Ascension begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, and welcome to Check Please. I am your Game Master Beardy, and these around me here are my lovely players.
Oh, hi. My name's Keni. I wasn't given the trigger to introduce myself, but I guess I will introduce myself. My name's Keni.
Go ahead and introduce yourselves.
I play Louie Freeman, revealing some truths about him extraordinaire, about to be revealing a lot more pretty soon.
Hi, Keni. I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik. Hopefully not destroyed Bone Boy by the end of the session.
Can you tell everyone else who you are now too as well?
Oh, yeah. Hi, everyone else. I'm Skrewy.
Oh, hello, Skrewy.
I play Stavik.
We're never going to have a normal intro.
Never. Not once.
Not once.
Go. What are these times?
I'm Grem, and I play Xander.
I'm the Wicked Weast of the Witch.
Wicked Witch!
Hello, Wicked Witch. I am Xeno. I am playing Zu'lin, our slime man extraordinaire. He will collect all the slimes.
What happens when he does?
I get to print off a little certificate from my Game Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah!
But only if you have the Game Boy printer.
Which
extension.
I'm not rich, so
yeah,
fuck that.
No one. We never had that. Come on.
I'm gonna get you the Game Boy printer and the Game Boy.
I don't know what that last word was, but all right.
Game Boy camera?
No, it just cut you off.
Yeah.
You may not have your mic close enough.
That's possible.
I'm always close enough to my mic.
I don't believe that.
Hello.
It's cutting you
I'm
off.
Skrewy's mic. I'm all the way over in Illinois.
I think you're gonna have to adjust your Discord settings. Actually,
it's pronounced Illinois.
Okay. Illinois.
Make it a little more sensitive, please.
It's actually Illinois.
Yep.
Historically speaking. It's like Du Bois.
It's like Du Bois.
Okay,
right
Miss
here,
Du Bois.
right now.
I think you mean Dubois.
Du Bois.
Illinois.
I heard it wasn't as good after like the 4th season.
It went woke.
It's a good thing I'm cutting all this. Anyways.
Why are you cutting this? What is gold?
Because I had to have Skrewy fix his fucking mic!
I fixed it!
That's his and the current audience's issue now.
Yeah, like that. That's comic gold. That's content. Hi, everybody. I'm Beardy. These are my lovely players. We're going to play some Check Please tonight. Does anyone remember what happened last game? Don't do it!
Yes.
No!
Last time, we all gathered up to look into a case of strange abyssal goo welling up from the very foundations of our town in which this takes place. Upon further investigation, we learned that perhaps down below the surface there was something brewing, something of a most abyssal nature.
Something most
Unfortunately, the thing most foul did not reside in the sewers as we had hoped, but seemed to be some sort of abyssal side effect of something else that was happening. So after having a conversation with the intrepid Velith we separated in some cases. Some of us one of us mutilated themselves and then performed a ritual most foul in order to gain some information. And the information was that the reason why we couldn't find the dragon in town is because the dragon was on Mori, and it turned out the baby was Louie's. There is a woman, she's about to give birth at some indeterminate point in the future, and the dragon is guarding her for that special moment. But, friends, viewers, there was a knock on the door. Is it a challenger? It was Owen. Come to meet his child, as he said. Hopefully not the child to be birthed from the woman, but someone else.
That would be
But that
most
we will
awkward.
find out today.
Indeed.
Are we gonna bring everybody into this fucking childbirthing like a Jerry Springer episode? We like,
Yeah.
I've got some. Slanic's got some splaining to do. That's for fucking sure.
It's like, Owen, you are not the father. Stavik, you are not the father.
We checked.
I
with
mean,
that kid.
Yeah. He's had that spell used on him
I'm-
so many times.
Zu'lin,
True.
you are the father.
No! Ew!
yes.
Well.
Yes.
So, anywho, we did leave off with the arrival of the god of death in mortal form.
Yes.
I scream.
Louie is currently in a room with Xander after Xander has explained to him what just occurred. Or what he just found out, rather. Beardy, change that
Yes?
music. Crank that
Very
soldier
well.
boy.
I will crank the soldier boy most sad. Go ahead.
Before he gets here, I want to tell you something.
All right.
I know you're going to be using this spell on me, and that is fine. And you might have to look deep enough to make this work. But I wanted to say that if you want to know me, I give that information freely. I'm okay with whatever you see.
Thank you for that, Louie. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. And is there anything you want to know before you look?
That's a very peculiar question to ask.
You see him smile at the word.
Is there anything I need to be asking before I look? Or before Owen gets here in particular?
Shane, let's up your sensitivity on Discord slightly.
Sure. Is this better?
I think so.
Or
It
more
was.
sensitive?
I think that should be good. It was just cutting off a couple of words. It's not that you have to ask anything. It's if you want to know anything about me. It's more of a want thing than a you'll be probably not surprised by the information.
I think there are many things that I am curious about, but at the moment, I feel like things are relatively urgent, and
Sure.
most of the other things can probably wait for another time.
After you use the spell, I think it would be good to bring everyone into a room, and I would like to explain things from the beginning. I have this cloak on, this amulet, and Elias will be around. If any information gets back to him, it's not from me. So, we'll also know that there's a traitor in our midst in a different way in case.
All right.
But
Are you ready?
yeah, let's go get the God of Death.
All right.
Louie, if he had two hands, he'd be wringing them, but you see him kind of grasping and ungrasping his only hand in just a nervousness. And he'll get up with Xander to go find Elias and see if he's arrived yet.
Excellent. Well, you make your way to the common area, and there he is. He looks over in your direction. Hello, Louie.
Hello, Elias.
I made it back.
I'm glad you're safe. Did you like any of the locations I marked?
Some of them were interesting, but I believe I kept our enemy on a merry chase. There were a few close calls, but
You don't have to worry about me anymore. And by the way, by the time Louie came out, he had the hood back up and has a half mask on to
okay.
not be seen in this form. It's fine. I'm going to keep these items on, and with you and them on. One, I won't probably be able to use spells anymore, but he can't see me like this.
I
So,
understand.
if he can tell you're here from other means, it's not me.
Are you going to be all right without access to your abilities?
I suppose I have to rely on the others. And hope they don't choose to kill me in my sleep, actually, because then I have no way of defending myself. But I would prefer to keep that information between the three of us, personally.
Sure. Well, perhaps there's some way I can help in that case. Since you can't use your other powers, I have this. And he reaches into his cloak and he pulls out about a 9-inch long piece of carved bone that is whittled and ensorcelled with strange, subtle runes across it. Looks like it might have been like an arm bone of a human at one point, but it's been heavily scratched down into what now appears to be a wand.
What's this one?
Here.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Have it.
Okay,
It's,
thank you.
It should help. It has a few charges left in it.
Of what?
Well, it has a few different spells in there, but I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yes, sir.
You're not afraid of fire, are you?
I'll be fine.
Okay.
Fuck. Anyways, with these items on and you around, Xander is going to use next of kin on me. Please pull him out if something goes wrong.
Very well.
I don't want to infect him more than I already have.
Okay. I'll do what I can.
Thank you. Louie turns to Xander. It's your ceremony. How do we do this?
Xander is going to reach for his chest, and there is still some blood staining the fabric. And he's going to pull his hand back, which is bloody, and he's going to run his fingers against each other, and then he blows the residue, and as it does, it seems to form a swirling circle in the air, glowing gently. And I would like to cast Discern Next of Kin using my 2nd level spell slot.
Spell slot.
Alrighty.
There is a will save if you resist this.
Louie does not resist the
17.
spell. In fact, if
What
if
a
there's
twist that would be.
right. In fact, I don't know if there's a way to boost him or not with aiding in the spell, but Louie is not hiding any information from Xander if he goes to find it.
Okay. In that case, Xander, you focus down your power on Louie, and do you want to describe how you go about casting the spell?
He just
Is there a
did.
particular process?
Yes.
Oh,
apologies.
if there's
So-
more.
So basically, he is thinking about how when he used the spell on himself a long time ago in that tent outside of Saraibo, he saw a lone lighthouse with no other connections. So tracing the connections and using the blood of this body of his and its connection to Owen here, and the fact that Louie is wearing the cloak of Calorian and also the amulet of Owen, he is going to try to reach through the web of connections that stretch forth cosmologically from Louie to trace those connections and find his next of kin.
Alrighty. Well, information swirls through your mind. This strange sensation of faces and voices and emotions that sort of reel through your mind, and none of it makes a lot of sense. And when you cast Discern Next of Kin, you will find the names and locations of this person's closest living relatives. Xander, are you looking for anyone in particular? You're looking for parents? You're looking for siblings? You're looking for cousins? You're looking for offspring?
Xander is... he's going through the list in terms of metaphysical closeness based off of just the spell. So he's gonna just like go through in order
Of relative distance?
of relative distance. Yes.
Okay, so the closest living relative.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, you will find the closest living relative is an unborn child.
All right.
And the location?
What?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say, where
is
at?
that?
That's
Where is that?
it's inside Louie.
Yeah, it's not inside Louie. As much as you might actually think, children are not stored in the balls. So,
What?
there is in fact no child within Louie, though Louie has an unborn child somewhere. The location for this is actually within New Ismere.
Oh.
That
All
makes sense.
right.
And I know this is a little bit of a strange question. This is not a normal question that one would ask in this particular scenario. But what is the attitude of Louie towards this unborn child? And what is the attitude of the unborn child towards Louie?
Well, I believe you're able to learn the attitude of the subject to the casting target.
It
I don't know if
says
it goes the
and
other way.
vice versa.
Oh, and vice versa? Fuck it. All right. Well, in that case, I guess that's a question to Kenny. Kenny, what is your attitude towards your unborn offspring?
Well, since I just learned about this, there's a lot of betrayal felt towards this. There is upset, a little bit of hatred, because at least in his mind, that's just Slanic. Probably. Disgust, a multitude of a lot of negative emotions towards that.
Very nice, very nice. Xander, you will determine that the attitude of the unborn offspring to Louie is indifference.
All right. Yikes.
I mean, it's pretty typical unborn baby attitude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair, but also probably Slanic.
What is the next connection?
The next closest connection,
Mm-hmm.
it is going to be quite a distance from here.
Okay. Interesting.
Quite a distance
Yes.
from here. Not on this continent. Stretches a great distance beyond an ocean.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, I
All
mean,
right.
makes sense. It's where you guys are from. It would be Louie's parents. Would be the next closest in physical distance from here.
Okay. In that case, Xander will drop the spell at that point.
Okay. You drop the spell, and you determine, after having cast it, that this unborn offspring, this potentially vessel of Slanic, is somewhere within New Ismere.
It's here
How?
somewhere in New Ismere.
Well, no wonder it knew that Elias was here. This is its home base then. But I don't understand why. Other than... And Louis just looks down. Abyss. Okay. Elias, do you know anything about how they could be stationed here?
Ancient cavern, particular place of ritual
Yeah.
importance.
Anything?
And she's not here.
Who? Oh. I see. No, I didn't think she would be here. We
Nowhere
only...
close.
My country only thinks of this place as a fairy tale almost, though there were plenty of rumors that there was a possibility it existed, and maybe some officials knew about it, but nothing more that the public would know. Elias, do you have any ideas?
As to where the location of this being is located? Where this...
Here, yeah, somewhere here where there might be a place.
I imagine that wherever it would come into being, there would certainly be an effect. A creature, a being, a god, coming into the world in its full divine form doesn't do so without leaving behind significant damage into the world. In my case, I am born into the world in the form of a mortal, so that way it doesn't destroy your reality or alter it in horrible ways. But if Slanic is not being as careful, then, or if he's rather birthing himself into this world in a much more powerful form, which is my guess, then there would be obvious signs, degradation of reality itself, the bending and breaking of physical law.
The stones are bleeding goo.
That
from
sounds
the
about
abyss.
right.
The body isn't complete. I know that. He keeps insisting that I need to continue my work. That means it's not done yet.
And I have a question, Louie.
Yes, sir?
Are you the only one that's been doing this for Slanic?
I'm the only one I know of. I used to ask him often when I first met this group if for some reason maybe any of them were working with him, but he's a liar like me, so he probably would have never told me the truth. And I believed him.
Then we have to keep the possibility that someone else is going to finish your work, even if you don't. We have to work under that
Okay.
assumption.
Okay.
Do you know where the stones are bleeding? That's a good indication that
Is
he
it
would be close.
the whole slate? There were some specific areas.
Yes, that is correct.
We can
If you
show
take
you.
me to it. Very good.
Yes.
I can try and use that to locate where he is more
Sure.
specifically.
If it's necessary, if we can't find him another way, I can give you the image of the place that I saw if that makes it easier for you. But we should call the others and let them know.
Yes.
Elias,
Yes.
I would like to tell everyone what's happened from the beginning so that we can be informed on at least how things happened to me. I may have
I
been
understand.
deceived a lot, but whatever information might get back to him that I've told you all this, it means it's not from me.
Is there anything that you require of me?
No, I just was wondering if it's alright if we walk and talk while we're looking for this incursion.
Of course.
Let's go grab our friends.
And with that, you search out your allies and traveling companions. And in short order, you're able to locate Stavik, as well as Zu'lin and Valentino.
Bastion? He was reading just a bit ago.
Yeah, he's still there reading.
Okay.
He hasn't moved.
Bastion, we're,
Yeah.
Elias is here.
Hey,
and
hey, Elias. Hello. Yeah,
we're on a field trip. Can you come with?
yeah, of course. Bastion gets up, closes his book, puts it away in a bag, and saunters up to the rest of the group.
And just as a reference for everyone else, Louie is currently wearing the Cloak of Kilorian with the hood up, and he has a half mask on so that you can really only see his eyes and some hair. But
Is there
otherwise,
anything I notice different about him?
he's
Just
taller.
from his taller?
Yes.
Well, from his eyes.
His eyes
Or
are
is
the
anything
same.
Different there.
As far as I know, his eyes are the same.
His eyes are taller.
Fuck you.
Gross.
And they have great hair.
It's like yaoi hand shit going on.
Ew.
Objection. He would be the one Yowie handed rather than the one with the Yowie hands.
It's true.
I'm just saying because tall eyes. That's what the next logical step is.
Anyways. So Elias is here. We're going on a field trip to look at the goo around town, and while we were doing that, I thought we could all walk and talk because I have a story for all of you, I suppose.
Oh, what
Oh,
time
looks
is it
like a
currently?
good
Sorry.
What time is it?
Oh, what time is it? It is about 1 p.m.
Okay.
On June 4th, the year 808.
Looks like I got up just in time.
Good morning, Valentino.
So what's his field trip?
Oh, I just explained it. We're going to
I
look
mean,
at the goo
we're-
around town with Elias.
So that we could locate the child.
Did we not just get back from such a field trip?
But he needs
you?
to look at the. You were asleep. We did some
We
stuff
did.
around
Yeah.
town. Well,
The goo, the child. It sounds like I missed a fucking lot.
a little bit.
Yes, Slanic is making preparation to be reborn into this world, and we just discovered that fact, and Louie has some information to share with us in regards to this that I'm sure he will go into great detail about on our walk there.
No pressure.
Okay. That's good then.
Okay. So, as we start walking, Louie will look up at Xander as just, not even to signal anything, just as a comfort thing for a moment before he looks at the ground. Almost a year ago, I was praying in my garden at the home I lived in. It wasn't really a home, but it was a house. See, I had spent 13 years.
Stavik, you don't even eat apples typically. Is there a reason for this?
Anyways, 13 years I spent working, attempting to contact any god who would listen. I've spoken on this before, but it was a lot of years and a lot of effort while being tortured consistently throughout that time period. My body was carved away constantly, and oftentimes I would be bleeding out most nights from a multitude of reasons. The final night where I went to my tree, as I did most nights, I called out to the gods again, as I normally did. And while I was praying, I said that I would give anything at all, to be free, to be me. And, well, who answered, which we now all know is Slanic, his response was anything? And at that time, my life was over at that point. Before he even spoke to me, I was a dead man walking already. And I saw a glimmer of hope that I could have a life. Something that I was never promised, but also never even given at birth. It was never mine. And so, his instructions were very simple. He said, bleed upon the hearth of your home, and you can have everything that you want. And so I did. I cut my hand that night. I got them drunk, so they fell asleep fast, and fell down in incredible pain. Louie looks at Elias at this, and then back at the ground. And with that, a sudden surge of power, and I set fire to that house, choosing to burn down everything that had hurt me so, but not really everything. I still have much hatred for my parents and anyone connected to what was done to me. I still do, but I wasn't strong enough to deal with it at the time. I walked away that day, still looking back, but feeling my first taste of freedom for the first time in my life, or at least I thought it was. After that, I started traveling, and he kept me company. There weren't many days that I was even alone. We spoke often of dreams and hopes, and I believed he was good and kind because I had never met anyone kind to me other than my sister and one friend from when I was younger. And I was happy. And then, after a bandit attack, I was kidnapped, and the leader was a woman, and she was going to hurt me, and we were able to kill her. And that was my second victim, technically. But the first... Well, I suppose even second to be marked, too. I didn't even know it was happening until I was standing over her body. As I've said, I go away sometimes, and usually, whenever I've done these terrible things, I'm not emotionally, mentally present at all. I let my body do the work, as I learned from my marriage. And with that, as a reward, I was made right for the first time in my life. Something that I thought should have been the case from birth, but wasn't. I'd spent a lot of time researching why that was the case, but there's really no records of someone like me. Not really. And anything I could have done just never worked. So I finally had a dream come true. I was living in a fairy tale for a little bit. Well, up until making my way into Burgos, I didn't have any issues with him. I did my job. I picked my marks, and they were all bad people. I was told we were saving the world, and obviously we're not. But maybe in his perspective we were, but honestly, I guess the truth of it is, I don't even think I cared. Not the way probably a hero probably would, but I was just happy that I finally felt complete in some way. I mean, I hated the world. I still do, technically. It's a place that's not often shown me any kindness. Now, traveling with you all has changed my opinion a little bit, but I've seen more bad than good, even so, and finally being free and traveling out and about, I guess I thought it would be different from my original prison. A lot of it's disappointed me. But I got sloppy when I started meeting you all, or traveling with you all, like I said, but I really tried not to travel with you all. I didn't want you to get stuck with someone like me. I really didn't want to travel with you all to hurt you. You seemed like okay people, if not a little gross.
Well, a good thing you did. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here to help you save the world. For real this time.
I am sorry for deceiving you all. Originally, I thought it was to protect you. That you wouldn't understand. But that was under the assumption that I was doing it for a good reason, just with some awful repercussions. And now it's just awful in general.
Well, I, for one, can't blame you for having secrets, but Seems to me like Slanic didn't really keep his end of the bargain.
No, I don't think he did. I think it's fair that I fight this, but I think the problem is the anything part.
Well, I don't see why you would be keeping up your end of the bargain if he's not keeping up his. You said everything you ever wanted, and you clearly have plenty you want for.
That's true.
Kind of cheapskate second-rate god can't even promise a single mortal.
I mean, maybe me being right is a lot of effort, but it doesn't seem like it. Not for him, at least, but then again, I couldn't find any mortal method to fix it. Except for this cloak. Which is weird.
I wouldn't exactly call it a mortal method.
True. That's fair as well. Also of note, while we were traveling, he did not want me to be friends with Xander. In fact, he wanted me to stay as far away from him as possible. Told me that Xander was dangerous, that he would hurt me. And after the first few nights of spending it all with you all, I couldn't believe that. Xander had told me ideas of helping the world, of fixing what was broken, and from that, I thought, we have the same goals. I thought if anyone, he should be let into the loop between me and Slanic, and for some reason, he just didn't want me to. Every time I tried to help Xander, I was normally punished because I was disobeying and made wrong again. Or if I didn't kill anyone, he specifically wanted killed, like, do you all remember Clara? She traveled with us after we dealt with those goblins?
Yes.
Okay.
She was a bit shifty.
I don't know what her deal was. She acted weird, in my opinion, but I didn't really trust anyone at that point, so it didn't really matter to me, but for some...
The deal might have been their whole family being killed by goblins.
He really
Continue.
wanted me to kill her, right after we met her. It was the first time that had ever happened. There was no demanding before that. Suddenly, out of nowhere, it was like a switch was flipped, if you will. Suddenly, he started asking me for more and more, and he wouldn't let me... Well, he tried not to let me pick my targets. He just became more demanding, and the costs became more severe, and the punishments became more severe, and I never quite understood that. One, I thought that would make me incredibly suspicious if I did that, for one thing. And two...
Well, I would suppose that he realized that Xander's existence meant that there was more stakes for himself, and he
Besides,
tried to hurry it forward.
everyone was suspicious of me because she said things like, I threatened her, so even if you had killed her, it would just put suspicion on me rather than you.
Well, that's stupid. Sorry, you're a nice person.
I mean, for what it's worth, I never really suspected you. I thought she was just kind of not
A
used to,
bitch.
like, magic and shit. It's another way of putting it.
Sorry. I just didn't like how she treated me. It was gross. Anyways. From the moment that I lost consciousness but was still very powerful, we were fighting that weird tentacle creature on the star rock thing when we were leaving the Lentakivi's lands. Do you remember that? I barely remember it, but...
The fucking thing that almost got Xander?
Yes.
Yeah. You barely remember that?
Well, when Xander fell down, I got so angry that I guess I went away. But after it was defeated, I still trusted. I still trusted Slanic at that time. And I asked him to save Xander. What I didn't know is that he would infect Xander. Instead of giving my personal energy to Xander to save him, I ended up hurting Xander on accident. I was just begging for help. And I was told that that monster was not of his, but again, he's probably been lying to me this whole time. Though, that means who knows what information I do know is factual, but I am trying to give you what I do know. But because I desired to help Xander, he got in. And it's my fault. I'm sorry.
Xander does not respond.
And that made his hair white?
I don't actually know that. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I would assume it would stay red, actually. But, that's more of a joke than anything. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, why isn't your hair white, then?
He doesn't change me that way.
Well, I mean, that's the what. I don't know if that really answers the why. But,
I don't know. I have a mark on me and Xander doesn't, so who knows?
maybe that's why.
I don't really get all of it. I only learned about magic barely a year ago when I started pulling it from him. So
I guess that makes sense. It's
don't-
like,
actually know what's happening ever usually when it comes to magic. I'm just guessing, and I've read books, you know? I can only make guesses half the time and pretend I sound smart.
Don't you utilize different spell pages, though?
Yeah, I write them down, but all the energy comes from him.
Yeah, but does it not require a certain understanding to cast?
I don't know. I tried to teach Bastion how to do one, and it didn't work for him, so I don't know. I just say the words and use the items and move my hands the way it says it's to. It's like cooking, you know?
Exactly, but you need to know those exact requirements. Obviously, Bastion, our dear friend, was not know the intricacies. It'd be like speaking another language.
Louie isn't even present half the time he uses his fire magic, but that doesn't stop him from using it quite spectacularly.
well, it does now.
No, that's the fact that he doesn't have an arm to use.
In Pentris, while we were there, when we learned about the key, I spoke onto this briefly at the library, but he told me to find the key first. At this point, Xander had already spoken on how he was probably the enemy, and every time I questioned him, it just... I don't know. Part of me wanted to believe I was doing something for the right reasons, and part of me probably knew that all of this was wrong. But I was getting what I wanted still. I just had to make sure that the things I wanted didn't completely hurt the world, as I suspected. So I avoided any information about the key as much as possible. I made the majority of you deal with that while dealing with other things so that I wouldn't see her. I wouldn't know who it was as best I could. And she wasn't marked. Who it was, though, was a complete mystery to both of us as far as I know. He said he had suspicions, but he never told me who he was suspicious of, so that's on him, I guess. And it's a good thing, because I didn't have to do that. It was a choice. And I got to make that one. However, it did not stop it ending in death nonetheless, as much as I tried to prevent it. But at that point, I suppose death was going to happen. Just depended on how bad it was supposed to be in the end. It wasn't by my hand, at least. But since then, I don't know why I kept doing this. Probably selfishness. Probably still that deep-seated hatred for everything that I have yet to stop myself from feeling. But I knew I wanted to stop the dragon, and from our experience at meeting him when we first met Elias, he told me he was not associated with it. To stop it. So I thought maybe I was wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have doubted him, and we are on the right path. The enemy was the dragon, and that I could focus on. That was something that I could direct those feelings towards to fix the problems that were happening around us. But now we know they are working together. My whole journey of freedom is nothing but another cage that's slightly bigger. I've been a fool. But I will try to fix this. Not for some deep sense of love for the world, but just because it's the right thing to do. Maybe out of spite, even. Because I'm tired of people telling me what to do. I just need to make my own choices. And I'm trying. I'm just not very good at it right now. It's all I've ever known. And that brings us to the present.
You know, you bring up an interesting question. Are we really so sure that Slanic and this dragon are working together?
I believe so.
I mean, up until recently, we thought we were working together, and that seems like a pretty hard one to get wrong.
Did we? I seem to remember us doubting each other and mistrusting each other the entire journey that we spent
Sure.
together.
That's true.
But to outsiders, I'm sure we definitely looked like we were on the same side. I mean, it's perfectly possible that he did just straight up lie to you. I'm not ruling that out, but perhaps there's more to it. Perhaps this entity has got more autonomy than we are giving it credit for.
I don't know. It didn't hurt me, weirdly enough. But I think that's because I'm claimed by him.
Yes, why not kill Louie? If it was working against him, and Louie is the thing that is powering or allowing for this whole thing to happen, wouldn't it simply be easier to end Louie so that no more people can be sacrificed, instead of allowing him to survive completely unscathed?
I don't know, man. None of this has been simple so far. If it were that was simple, then I figure Louie would have done that.
Louie can't die by his own hands.
Well, then maybe this creature had the same restrictions and knew this.
It has
Or maybe there's
Owen's
something
divinity after Slanic,
Maybe there's another reason.
perhaps.
I have high doubts, but I'm taking your words into account, nonetheless, Valentino. You are heard. Just so you know.
No. Just a thought.
That's fair.
I think this is definitely a time when it's easy to see enemies around every corner. And it's,
Yeah.
in those kinds of times, it's always wise to keep in mind who might actually be an ally. Or at least an enemy of an enemy.
Hence my attempt to gain the sisters for Owen by doing something incredibly cruel.
That dragon absorbed the divinity of Owen. There is no way that thing can be an ally of ours, and it will be destroyed.
We'll get it back. Do any of you have any additional questions after hearing a more thorough timeline of events?
Did he mention anything else about the dragon? Obviously, he mentioned that he had no association, but did he claim to know any information in general?
No, he pointed me at him as if he was a monster to defeat, like I was some hero for combating it and surviving. He boosted my ego on it. Yeah. Stavik, do you have any questions?
No. I know that you would not want these individuals have been killed. But
Well, some of them. At least in more recent times, yes.
and I appreciate that you avoided knowing as best you could.
Well,
But I was still infected.
yes.
And so everything that I knew was dangerous, and you also knew that I was infected, and that everything that I knew could go back to the source. So there was no point in avoiding that information to begin with.
He didn't know everything you knew.
He knew most of the things that mattered. And he could hear everything that I was hearing.
He couldn't control you as long as you didn't have a circle on.
He did control me.
Right. I didn't know that was possible. It is fine that you blame me on this. I understand.
Louie, you will not speak for me or my feelings.
Yes, sir. Then tell me.
Well, from here, it is out of my, how do they say it, pay grade to pass judgment.
Okay.
So what now? Sorry.
All good. Elias,
Yes.
do you understand?
I believe so.
Do you understand that body?
I believe so.
Okay. Louie will stop walking, move in front of Elias, and then kneel before him.
He looks at you.
I am sorry. But sorry is just a word.
He kneels down and looks you eye to eye. You don't need to kneel to me, all right?
I don't understand. I've done you wrong.
You were put into an impossible situation. I'm not going to judge you for that, and I'm not going to hold you accountable for that.
Hey. Oh. Okay. I'm going to make this right as best I can, and if I will do what I can with this life.
I know. You're going to accomplish a lot. Now, we're hopefully getting closer to the destination.
Yes, it
I
should be
imagine
around
it
here.
can't be much further.
I do want to say one thing about this whole spiel you've given Louie.
Yeah.
Normally, I don't speak on other people's perspectives, but you said that you've seen more evil done in this world than good, and traveling with you, I can simply say that's just not true. All these people that you see in the streets, the city of any given village, so many of them live, love, support each other, provide what little help they can. But just see good as normal.
Louis bows his head. I suppose the air is with me on that, then.
That's alright. Just hoping you can see that soon enough, so you understand that it is a world worth saving.
It's tough when the only window to the outside is fiction. And
It sure
you
is.
kind of think once I'm out there, I'll see it. But it was nothing like that. But that's just an opinion, and I wish I could see it like that, this wonderful place, but
Both of these things can be true. It's not the world that we read about in fairy tales, but it's special in its own way.
I see.
If I weren't on the other side of the continent when you were going through all this, maybe some good friends would have been all you needed to preemptively save us from everything we're doing now.
Yeah, I really... You know... Huh.
Well, now we'll have to do.
Yeah. Yeah, we can fix this. And if not fix it to its original state, make it better. Start the healing. I will do what I can, and if you all will work with me on this, I would appreciate it. But you are not required to, as you are your own people, and it is your choices. You are allowed to make them.
Damn right. We're all still here.
Elias, it's right over there.
All right. Well, after your long walk through the city, you find yourselves out on the western edge of town, looking at a spot on the wall on the western end. This was where you were shown earlier by the Spirit Breaker, the one that walked you out there and showed you all of that before. You take a look at it, and sure enough, the area, you can see like lots of footprints of people who have come by here and like have been looking at it and studying it and looking and checking for changes. And what you see here is the stone of the portal is cracked in this area, and weeping from it is this strange dark sludge.
There's the goo.
Oh fuck! Was it already here?
Yeah, we saw this earlier today. You were still
Oh,
sleeping.
fuck.
It's okay.
What do we like? Seal it up?
Well, the thing is, we're looking at this to see if we can get a feel for where Slanic is now, because he's still technically in the city.
I'm sure that we could just paint over this and it would be just fine.
Okay. Can you get a feel for...
Oh, yes. Absolutely. I can feel part of myself in this. Stolen power is in this.
Okay. Okay.
He's definitely close.
Wouldn't it be easy if we could just, like, pull it out right here?
Yeah, that would be very nice.
Very convenient, yeah.
All right.
Have we tried that?
Can you?
Oh, all right.
Gonna go grab a handful of sludge.
Wait.
Why?
Don't touch it, for one thing.
I'll wash my hands. It's fine.
Oh, God. It's abyssal jizz. It's the only way I know how to stop Valentino from touching it.
There's
We're calling it.
There's a pun at the tip of my tongue here, and I don't have it.
Don't put it on your tongue!
Are we sure that's the best name that we can come up for this?
I was trying to speak in Valentino's
Abyssal
language,
goo
to be
is
honest.
fine.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Don't say
You said this is partly yours?
Me?
Pointing at
No. Him.
No, pointing at Elias.
I'd be
Yeah,
impressed.
alright.
Fine.
That's fine then. I'll get a bucket or something.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Well, I'll do my best to
Will he be alerted if
Try
you try to
and-
pull it from here?
potentially.
Okay. Let's think about this in
That's
a
why you're
smart
all
way.
here, right?
I don't have much magic other than this one.
You hold it up and like a spark flicks off the end of it.
Stop.
Have that problem.
What was that?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Actually, Stavik is very curious about the goo on the Sorry, I'm not going to use abyssal goo. We'll call it I use abyssal goo. And his own goo that is upon him. Is there any comparison on that?
Is he like physically comparing them, like looking back and forth?
Yeah, like kind of like getting looking.
Oh
close
yeah,
at
man, you
his-
could probably get that
his-
jizz all over you and you'd be fine.
I'm so sorry. I should have never said anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Check Please. So, yes, he will walk up and take a look at the cracks on the edge of the portal, because the first 3 or 4 feet of the city wall is the stone slab of the portal that sticks up out of the ground here, and that's the part that's cracked and weeping this dark plasm. And as he looks at it, he will place a hand on the wall, close his eyes, concentrate for a moment. Yes. He is close. I might be able to open a tunnel.
Are we even ready to go and do that? Are we strong enough for that?
I don't think we can wait.
How much longer do you think it's going to be until that child is
No.
birthed?
I'd be fine with killing it. In fact, I want to.
Oh yeah, what does that mean? What's the child? We didn't get to that.
Oh, yeah, apparently every person that I've ever marked or has been marked has a body part, That made a body that currently, as far as I can guess, Slanic is getting made into a baby right now with said body.
He's a baby? Oh, we can totally kick his ass then.
Well, for now.
Yeah, we should get him while he's still a baby.
It would be best if we could get him before he even has a chance
Yeah, that's a great. Well,
to be born
That would be
into
ideal.
this world. Stopping that process would likely save everyone.
I guess I'm glad we have a doctor with us because that can be a little messy, but you know how to do that kind of thing, right, Zu'lin?
Oh, for sure.
Does everyone feel well enough to fight? Right now? Because we might be facing, a gross ghost dragon thing.
I have.
I do not mean to be rude, but how much time are we particularly taking on this task? I do have an appointment in the morning.
Just go in and kill it and get out? Ideally?
Yeah, it should be like
Your
fucking 20
appointment
minutes.
in the morning won't happen if this thing happens to be born into the world before then, Zu'lin.
That may be the case, but it is quite an important appointment.
I don't think anything is more important than stopping this.
Define important.
I have the potential of finding even more slime specimens for my research. Imagine the different kinds that we would find in a new continent.
Are you kidding
The
me?
very thought makes me quite giddy, I must say.
I mean, there's a bunch of slime right here.
It's not the same Valentino.
Yeah, Val, like that's not slime, that's
Goo.
plasm.
Goo.
Goo.
It's a goo.
Goo.
Plasma?
Yeah.
Goo.
But that's what Owen called it. He called it
Yes.
plasm. I don't know. I was just repeating what he said.
I'm pretty sure that's just a fancy word for jizz.
Oh. I'm never
I mean,
gonna
maybe.
live this down. Anyways.
I mean, this should take like 20 minutes at most, right? Like, it shouldn't be too bad anyway.
Yeah, in and out, kill
A fucking baby. It's not even born yet. It should be no
right,
problem.
it's not like we just gotta kill the mom before it can have the kid,
Not
right?
just kill it. Get rid of everything it is.
Okay. So
Also
stab it
burn
real
it.
good. Like 3 times.
No, burn.
Burn it.
Like 4 times? Okay. 4
As
times
much as
stab.
we
You
can.
got it. All right.
And
I can do
if
that.
we need to retreat from the dragon, we can. Ideally,
That's true. We do have a dragon to deal with,
we
so
could kill it, and maybe Elias could get some of his power back, but I don't know how strong it's become since absorbing that lich.
well, if we kill it, then Owen becomes even stronger, and it's a big win for us.
That's a good point.
Just of note, I can't use any of Slanic's power right now. I probably wouldn't be able to even when we get there, but all I have is this wand that Elias has given me to use for now, so I don't know how...
And you've got your mind.
Okay.
So it's been your main weapon.
My mind has also gotten us into a lot of terrible situations, too.
Yeah, weapons tend to do that.
You see some color drain from his face as he looks away.
All right. I'm gonna stand back. This is gonna be a little spicy. I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Alrighty.
Elias,
Imagine it's a little sparky.
are
Yes.
you ready?
I believe so.
You must stay
Not sure.
safe.
I understand. I'm not sure how long it's going to take me to open a tunnel, but I'll do my best.
He won't stop after this, I don't believe.
Now, I imagine
Won't.
if he were to be born into this world, terrible things could happen.
That's not what I mean. I mean, even if we destroy this body, I don't think he's going to stop. If
True,
anything, it might just
but-
be a setback for him.
But this plan has taken him quite a long time. And it would be...
Barely a year. At least the
Well,
body
it's
part
still-
of it.
Unless he has more people like yourself waiting in the wings, he would have to find a whole new person to deal with. It would buy us time, if nothing else.
Okay. We need that.
All right. Are you all ready?
Yes. I am.
Let's do these.
Terrified, but ready.
All right. Owen walks up to the city wall, places both hands on it, and closes his eyes. And you can feel a slight tremor in the ground as the cracks begin to multiply. More and more of this ooze, goo, is going to seep out. And then a moment later, Elias will remove his hands from the wall and take a step back. Oh. I see.
What's wrong?
It's more taxing than I originally thought it would be.
You can take
He's
my
trying
energy.
to keep me out.
Do we get the tunnel open? Should we get a shovel?
I'm afraid it doesn't work quite like that.
My thing or Valentino's thing?
The shovel. I don't think it works quite like that.
You could take my energy.
But I'm not going to take your energy.
I have a lot of it.
Doesn't need your energy, Louie.
It's just going to take time, I'm afraid. Time and concentration.
What can we do for you?
I'm not sure there's anything you're going to be able to do. I would say keep me company, but I'm afraid my attention will be elsewhere. So there's not much point in that.
I will
So
be
what I'll
staying
do
here.
is... No. I'll be fine. I'll hide myself a little bit. And what he does next is he looks around the surrounding area, and he is going to cause the area around himself and the wall here to become shrouded. Darkness begins to creep in, and shadows lengthen and spread off of the wall. And within the concealment of the shadow of the city, he becomes quite invisible to the naked eye.
Wow. All right.
No one will see me. I'll keep working on this. I am not sure how long it will take, but I'll get a tunnel opened for us.
We could take turns bringing you food if you need that.
You have
That
like
sounds
any
fine.
idea? Like days, hours, minutes?
Hours?
Hours.
Probably.
All right.
It depends on how much Slanic is going to resist. I imagine with everything he has. So, hours, possibly days. I hope certainly that we can get in sooner than later. But he's going to try to keep me from getting in there.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
his attention is split right now, which works for our advantage.
Between crowing, I'm guessing?
Yes, between stopping me and also becoming whole.
I'm not even going to suggest distracting him because I think that'll only be a detriment to us. I wish I could do more.
I wouldn't recommend trying to contact him right now. He would probably only lash out at you.
It's fine. I'm already wrong without these items, so what else could he
So
take
maybe
from
something
me?
else we could do to fuck with him in the meantime?
I don't think so.
If you can think of something. You're welcome to try it, but I am afraid this is only going to simply be a matter of time. So I'm going to continue working on this. I'll be in contact with you if I require anything.
Thank you.
And with that, the shadows deepen. He disappears fully from sight. And you can only hear the subtle sounds of stone cracking.
Well, we've got some time to try to convince the guild to help us. I don't know if we could bring them in or not if they decide to help us beforehand, but maybe we could speed up that process. I don't know how many of us can get through with
Help us how?
Yeah, like what?
going to the place with the body.
I'm not saying that there's no way they can help us. I'm saying if we come to them with a specific of like what we need, I think they're more likely to help.
Yeah, what do we want to ask from? Just like for people?
I suppose. I was just going to ask if they could speed along their process of decision making, but if...
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to be sorry.
What?
It's just
Yeah, we were just talking. No, yeah.
we're just trying to figure this out. I mean, I think that their decision making is stalled because that we can't tell them who we're fighting, and they're still caught up on that. I don't see that changing anytime soon.
I don't...
If we could get some sort of specific magical services, well, probably not scrying, but as an example, something like that.
Xander's already scribed on...
This is an example.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, indirect assistance.
I don't know how to help.
We're thinking out loud. We're talking through. We don't have to have all the answers. That's not what it's about.
I suppose that Xander could potentially share his vision, can he not? I looked at Xander.
I can share my vision, but there is a divine ban against information about Slanic, so I don't know how much of that will interface with my vision. If my vision is a vision of the dragon that potentially works for him, guarding the body that he will be born into.
But the dragon is formed with Owen's power, or consumed Owen's power, not Slanic.
Correct.
So perhaps we could sort of advertise that as the real threat.
However, the Lich was also able to see the dragon unless he was privy to the information of Slanic's existence.
This is correct, but doesn't the guild already know about the dragon?
Well, you could show that we know it's in the city.
The problem is that the area doesn't look like it's within the city. We have no proof of that except for what we have just gained with my spell on Louie, but...
Alright, so how do we overcome this obstacle?
Well, to begin with, we could most likely guarantee the Spirit Breaker would be on our side, so we could show him the information and show him where we believe that the substance is coming from. That may be able to speed the process along.
I mean, there is something going wrong. That's much is evident. We don't need to convince them of that.
This is true, though we did just come from, while you were sleeping, Valeth, where we told her about the source of the abyssal goo, which we said to be the dragon, which I said I had trouble locating specifically, but that it seemed like it could have been in the city. So these are all facts that they already know.
Oh, alright, go ahead.
So
That should make things easier.
the most expedient means of potentially getting the rest of the guild to fall in line, if they even do, which we can't be sure of, would be to give them the book and allow them to read from it. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they will be willing to move any faster than they already are, or that Velith will even be able to give them the book.
Or if any of
But
them are
moving
corrupt
faster
enough
on
to
their own.
follow him.
Indeed, the spread of this knowledge could just exacerbate a future attempt at return.
That's what I'm really scared about, of spreading more of this. I mean, I know my lack of knowledge kind of started that, but I don't know. For anyone who's seeking power, it might sound enticing to them. He makes very pretty words into promises.
Okay, so what about again, within the artifacts or something like that, magical items they could help us with, or
That involves them helping us even so, and I think we're still at square one with this. This
I don't
might
know.
just
I
be-
think we left an impression on them. I mean, we had a gala in our honor.
All right. So the best we could probably do is talk to them.
I would agree.
We can at least
Can we talk to the others?
we can at least see where they are. Maybe Velith can get us an audience today, or we can just walk into the guild and see how they feel if we can get a hold of any of them. I'm not saying we're even going to be able to talk to them, but if we feel like maybe we could just see where they are in the decision making, perhaps we'd at least get a gist of it. But to be honest, I feel like, as usual, we're probably on our own with this. I'll be honest. I don't see people helping very often.
When has that ever stopped us?
I'm not saying it's gonna stop us. I was just trying to gather forces to deal with the dragon to maybe make it a little easier.
Oh, and Zu'lin, you might want to write up a missive or something to reschedule that appointment.
But it is quite important.
Well, I mean, what is
Gosh.
it? That's tied with the fucking movement of the stars. Is it gonna be tomorrow?
No, but I do want to go.
You just reschedule. I'm just saying, these aren't mutually exclusive. Be like, oh, hey, I have to make a rain check. I'm making sure that the cave will exist, tomorrow and onwards.
The world doesn't.
Zu'lin. You have said before that one of your priorities is making sure that your knowledge can be shared for future generations when you're not here anymore. That's not going to be possible if you don't help us with this. So I think it seems like it would be a priority, though I'm not attempting to speak for you to help with this, because your appointment tomorrow won't matter if your knowledge of slimes and your studies becomes irrelevant once Slanic is in control of all of this world.
I suppose that would be true. Fine, I will create a missive to explain the situation and postpone, but when it does occur, I can promise I will be going.
I would like to bring up an idea for future help, if that's all right to all of you. Maybe
Sure, based on that.
if we're able to deal with the situation, or maybe not, but we're able to make a wound in the subject, whatever happens, if we need more allies, and maybe if this guild waffles, I know a group of people who would probably be willing to help, and I've got a good in. You see, I know a duke from Daraham, and he's very closely connected to the queen, and the queensmen have always been known to take up arms, especially if the world's in danger.
How would we get them here?
I'm not saying here. This isn't for the now. This is for more allies if we need to face more of him later on, because I do not think this single strike is enough.
And you trust the Queen of Daraham, despite your problem with every noble that we have met so far?
I do not trust the Queen.
And you trust the Queen's men?
It would be helpful to have an ally.
That you don't trust?
I feel complicated feelings about them. But I do not entirely distrust them. I just maybe distrust everyone. Normally.
Well, with good reason.
It's just
I think Xander might have a point. We might want to hang on to that healthy distrust until we know who's on our side.
the Duke
Someone in the
is-
guild is against us, potentially. I would think servants of royalty are going to probably be on the same page.
Okay. It was
I mean, for now, right? Like, circumstances are very likely to change.
the Duke is a good man. I don't think anyone's really like him, though, but he can at least pull an ear, and he's a little weird, but well-liked and known to sponsor foreigners. I was just trying to think of more options we could get, is all. I'm just trying to help in the ways that I can. And I only have so much allies that actually exist, and he's one of them. I could
I will
also...
say it is,
Go on.
well, it is more options than the rest of us have been able to acquire, so see no reason not to at least allow it as an option.
I mean, if we're falling back on old acquaintances, I have some people who are very well trained in the art of information gathering, I know, but
That's good.
I would rather not reach out to them unless we come. No one I know, I would call them many things. Very admirable, very noble, but maybe not trustworthy. That one's not always easy to close around.
I could... If we get back to Oberdor at any point after this, I could get in contact with Jackie. Jackie knows a lot of people, and they're a good person, so they might be able to at least give advice. They've been around for a little while now.
That is true. No, where exactly do they reside?
Usually in Sejun, but they travel all over the place. We would need the Harpies' help to find them.
I see. There's quite the distance.
The Harpies are very fast, thank you.
Or teleportation magic?
That's true. I suppose we could, I don't know, with your magic you could probably locate them pretty easily through me and then get there. What else? No? That's gone. That's all I have.
Well, if anything, we could also attempt to conscript a few of the Bell worshippers.
They've already said they'd be willing to help us. At least the ones of
Indeed,
the
but
Basilica.
I'm referring for the assault that we are planning imminently.
Okay.
It requires no word from the guild, I would presume.
Probably not. Do you think they'd be able to make it in time?
No. There's a bell and temple here, is there not?
It's true. I suppose we could go talk to them and ask them for their help. We did get letters from the Basilica, so maybe an introduction that way. That might help if they choose to help us after getting that information.
Getting what information?
The information from the Basilica that we helped them.
Yes, the missive.
Yes. That does not mean that they will exactly say yes just because they get information that we help someone.
That is
In my
true, but
experience.
they are actively on the search for glory. So it is a potential.
Sure. I'm not saying we can't talk to them. I'm just saying we should be a little bit realistic that there's a chance that they might say no. That's all.
That is the chance with any conversation.
That's the chance with most conversations.
If
Maybe for you.
necessary, I can always teleport to the old Basilica and ask for some of them to come with me and then teleport back.
Do you have enough energy to do that?
Yes, I can do that, though that will be most of the powerful magic that I'll be able to do today.
I'd save that shit unless we have a good feeling that this is going to last more than a day this tunnel.
That's fair.
I had a thought.
Good job. Thank you.
Listen, sassy pants. Had enough of you already today.
I figured I used it out loud otherwise.
I think should the guild not be amicable to assisting, I think we could goad Dame Voltula into assisting.
Yes, I could have a chat with her. Madame Volusia is quite zealous in her hate of the Abyss, and for her to know that there was something abyssal at the heart of the city trying to be reborn into it, I'm sure she would be glad to assist.
She seemed to like you too.
Might be a downside, though.
What?
The downside, well, comparatively, I guess it's not. It's only a blip. If she were to assist us, I would not be surprised if I were part of that collateral damage.
She told me to keep an eye on you to prevent you from being destroyed by her, so she has every intention of being respectful, though she believes she doesn't need to, or that she shouldn't in this particular case. So if you're worried about her behavior, I don't think on her own she would necessarily attack you for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, like, as long as you're not a dick, we're probably fine. Why are you looking around weirdly?
That is a very good statement. No, it's not a problem.
Okay.
So there are some letters.
It's not a problem.
Do you want her to kill you? Like, the way you talk about it sounds a bit like you're excited about it.
No, I am not excited about her killing me.
Are you all right?
I hear it too. Louie
Yeah.
leans down and whispers to Valentino. I hear it too. Yeah. It's a lot of...
Like, there's nothing to be ashamed of, right? Like, different guys have different dynamics. It's fine.
I have no desire
been-
to be destroyed.
Do you think it's his king?
I do not have a death wish.
Maybe.
I mean, I'm just saying, the last woman that you had a committed relationship with, you apparently asked, you.
Though this
Let's-
woman is working against the abyss.
That's
There is a very clear difference there.
true.
Sometimes it's just what gets it going.
Do you think that the gods told Detlef to have me read that book?
They gave him permission and then killed him for it?
No, not Slanic's. The one Stavik translated.
Didn't you have to beg and goad him to do it even though he was unwilling to show you at the beginning?
A little bit, but at the same time, there's a lot of things where I wonder, since both of you spoke so often of things happening for a reason or whatever, I just wonder. Especially since he couldn't help me because of the gods, supposedly.
Maybe. Well, how did you first find out about it?
Well, I was at the end of my rope with gods. I'd gone through all of them, and Owen was my last chance. He had been dead for so long, though, and no one had spoken on him, or there were no records of him being alive anytime soon, so the likelihood of him answering was really low. All of my research didn't really account for anything that could possibly contact him, so when I asked Detlef for help, he was hesitant, but other than some warnings of it being not the greatest book, he still gave it to me. And I, in turn, used that book to distract you all from me killing people in Luciana.
I don't think so. I do speak a lot about how the gods have set a path out here for us, but you still make choices. That's still meaningful, and I think that this was something that you did. Also, Owen wasn't really, he couldn't have been the one to tell. Well, I guess, you know what? You can ask him yourself once he's done building this tunnel.
He doesn't know. He was
He
asleep.
doesn't know if he told you?
No. He was asleep during this time. He did not contact me. He has already confirmed that there was no connection between us during my attempt to connect with him back then.
It was possible.
I am not so sure how much that book is of Owen. I think maybe it hides under the guise of Owen, or rather it's partially Owen and partially using him, which I would not be surprised. But if we ever need to get that book again, it's very easy for me to get any book now. Not that it even matters to me.
Indeed, if you were to show it to Owen, would he recognize it as not of his own magic?
He knows of the book.
He knows. We've spoken on this.
That's where Xeno was hiding.
Yeah.
Indeed, but and so would he not have told us? So this is a partial farce of a book. I believe you would have said so of the first meeting of it.
That's fair. But so much of it started because of that book. I don't know. I don't know when it all started for me, even if it was that book or before it. Sometimes I wonder if the bastard... He opens his mouth and then closes it. Never mind.
Perhaps you are deluding yourself with meaning when there's just coincidence to think.
Right. Of course.
I think that's only half true. I think that there may have been several coincidences in the events that happened, but a lot of this was only possible because it was Louie. I think there are a few other individuals who would have been able to do what Louie did. And that's not a coincidence.
What do you mean?
It's not important.
Louie bows his head.
Oh, I believe we have spent enough time chatting about our plan. What is our next move?
Talk
Shall
to
we,
the guild?
Talk to the Bellins or the guild?
Yeah. Bellows, guild. He moves his shoulder as if he put his hand up, but there obviously isn't anything.
It seems like we should start with the guild just because it's the least likely to work.
Actually,
Probably take the least amount of time.
Madame Volusia's might take the least amount of time. I mean, she seemed to be talking very accommodatingly to Xander at the ball, so I feel like he could convince her very easily to assist us. Why don't we
Look,
start
she
there?
seems really strong, so I feel like kind of a hypocrite saying this, but I feel like she's going to do something to get herself killed if we get her too directly involved.
Are we not?
Well,
Isn't that
I don't know.
everyone,
I
though?
put that down on the list. I mean, I'm not going to... We'll be fine.
I don't want to be the one to say it, but I suppose I will. Even if she were to dive in, would it not be of benefit to our struggle?
Possibly.
It seems like she's lived a life well
Besides-
lived. It would be her choice.
I'm more thinking that the lot of us have been dealing with this problem for a while, and we are more accustomed to the kind of tact that's required. But you know, I get you guys have told me. Fair enough.
Tact. We do not have that.
We have caution. We don't.
I guess. Okay.
My guy, you are out of your fucking mind. You will not have dealt with real people that lack caution. Like, imagine like 8 of Bastion and me, and that's the whole group. We are
No, thank
cautious
you.
as fuck
I
in this
don't
group.
want to think about that,
Yeah.
actually.
This is we are cautious as fuck.
Okay. I see your point. May we please go see Madame Volusia first?
Sure, that's what we want to do. Sure.
All right. And with that, the party makes their way toward the Order of the Black Rose, a paladin order located in the central district of town. The building itself looks more like a fortified tower, keep sort of thing than it does like a lodge or a guild hall. And as you approach, the place itself has large banners of the emblem of their order, a black rose, up on the building itself. These sort of long, thin banners. It seems like the main coloration of their order is black and white, as one might imagine when it comes to paladins that's how they see the world. So very monochromatic.
Very Bellin in its own right.
Hmm.
But I don't think it's a Bellin order.
It's not a Bellin order.
No.
No.
Is it Gigarian?
No.
It's not? What is
Ooh.
it?
I believe the term is Gigariest, which now that I say that out loud sounds like oh yeah,
Sounds
we don't
like
talk
a
to her.
slur.
She's Gigariest.
right. Beardy, please save us. Please.
So you approach, and there are a couple of paladins outside of this building that are standing sort of in a ceremonial guard position in front of the building, right? They're there representing the order. So they're standing there in like proper like parade plate with beautifully polished armor and tower shields. Each of them has a long sword drawn and resting across their shoulder.
Ooh.
They wear full great helms, and they're polished to perfection. They each wear a tabard of white with black borders, like it's black outlined, but a white tabard with a black rose in the center of their chest.
Wow.
Good afternoon.
So cool.
We're looking to speak with Dame Volusia.
One of the paladin's helmets turns slowly to look at you.
Down here.
You are the outsiders, are you not?
Yes, sir.
That is correct.
We're actually called the Circle Seekers, but that we are out from outside. Yeah.
Very well. Our order's mistress told us that you may be along. One moment. The paladin, one of the two, will turn, sheath their blade, and walk into the building.
That's a good
The
sign.
other does not. The other does not move.
So
A moment later, 5 more paladins come out, led by Dame Volusia. She has that
Stavik, you're
look.
always grinning.
Yeah, she has a
I'm-
look.
I-
Oh, go ahead, please, Stavik.
Oh no. I'm just grinning. I'm just having a moment here by myself. Sorry.
he's thinking about her destroying him.
Oh my.
Paladins walk out of the front of the building, and Dame Volusia looks at all of you, presents herself in front of the order, her silvered, like mithril plate gleaming in the sun, her cloak flowing behind her, her white hair done up in a tight bun on the back of her head.
So cool.
And she looks-
back over my shoulder at everyone else.
Well-
And she looks at all of you and says, "What is it?"
We found
We
evil.
have determined an abyssal infection at the heart of this great city, and not the one that you are thinking of currently. Something that is far more threatening and dangerous and likely worthy of your
Attention.
orders,
Orders.
attention, and abilities.
Any such corruptive influence in this city is dangerous, whether it be from an outside source or from something that you think you can trust.
That is true, though I speak simply of a matter of priorities.
Indeed. And what are your priorities?
My priorities are to help Owen, who is here in the city currently, help him to open a gateway to where this corruption is centered so that we may take it out.
And if you do take out this corruption, you cut this abyssal darkness from the heart of this city, that would be one fewer negative impact and negative influence upon you and all of our people. But what of the others? Would you strike down one to spare another?
I mean, we get lost after that, if that's what you're asking. Most likely.
I believe she is speaking of Stavik.
Well, yes, that would solve that problem.
Leaving does not solve the problem. You are simply sparing it to cause issues later.
Well, we were going to have him walk into like a crypt somewhere, and he was just going to wait it out until he crumbles.
I
can hasten that for you if you'd like.
That's up to him. I'm not sure, honestly.
Dame Volusia, I have...
Dame Volusia looks at Stavik and says, "Very well, then I will make you a formal offer.
Oh.
If you would like to be put to rest, I offer my blade for that purpose."
You first.
Stavik!
Unfortunately, Stavik is not capable of making that offer because he has already made an oath to me, and I have promised that if he gets in the way of this mission and he commits evil, if he betrays his oath to do good in this world, that I will personally make sure that he realizes his current state of unlife is a blessing compared to what I will make sure he suffers afterwards. So you need not worry, Dame Volusia. I most certainly will take care of him.
I care not for its suffering. I do not wish it to suffer. I wish it to cease existing. There is a difference.
That will come as well. It is only a matter of time. But for now, it is important that he remains with us. He contains information that is necessary to stop a greater evil in the world.
Then I suggest you extract that information and dispose of it.
We can't.
Why not?
He doesn't have access to all of it yet. Matter of time, mademoiselle.
So you have come here to the Order, and you have asked for our assistance. What
Order's keeping you
precisely?
up to date.
Very well. And what
No,
precisely?
we are in fact actually asking for assistance as well.
Can we let Xander talk about this one, please, guys?
And what precisely are you asking?
Sure.
We are, as I have briefed you before, about to do battle with something that has claimed the divinity of a god. That is, to the best of our understanding right now, part and parcel of this abyssal corruption. We would be glad to fight this battle on our own, though in this particular case, we figured it might be a good idea to let you know that there is potentially an abyssal threat of a divine proportion to your city. And if you think it appropriate, if you could lend us your blade for that, I think that would do much good to both the people in the city and to the larger world as well. And if not, that is perfectly all right as well, and we will respect your decision, but should we fail, there will likely be dire consequences.
which are not exactly known to do, but this seems like something that you would care about, just, based on your values.
It is true. I wish to cleanse this place of abyssal filth. I and my order have stood for this since the founding of this city. Before it, even. Since the founding of the Order of the Black Rose.
May I?
You say that
Oh, please continue.
You say that there is abyssal taint within this city. I am more than willing to offer a blade or two to help put it down. Where is it? And when do you intend to strike out at it?
We're getting to the heart of exactly where it is, and we intend to strike as soon as that happens.
We've only found the leakage, in fact, and I will produce a bottle of the abyssal fluid.
We're opening up an area for it right now so that we may pass through and strike it.
Very well. And you should destroy that. She says, pointing to the sample, nodding toward the sample that Zu'lin has.
Oh, indeed. I am about to research and find the exact perfect way to destroy it.
Fire.
Divine magic.
Indeed, all of these are...
The holy
quite-
power of the gods will cleanse it. There's nothing to be gained from studying it.
You'll find that our associate Zu'lin here does not share the same
Sentiments?
zeal
Mmm.
for the divine as
And
some members here do.
I am seeing this, and I grow more concerned for your own soul, Godkin.
I find it heartening that you worry for the condition of my soul. It is rare that I am in a position to be on this side of the equation, I suppose.
How could I not? Seeing the company you keep pains me.
I appreciate the deep empathy and concern you have for my situation. I will do my utmost to make sure that this world is cleansed of all of the filth that I can. You have my promise in that.
Thank you.
I've done nothing yet.
I suppose not.
For-
However, I suppose I'm just glad that you're willing to help Xander. In the
I'm
very
willing to help
least.
this. I'm willing to help this city, and I'm willing to put my order in the line to stop this evil. That is nothing that we are not already sworn to do.
Well, we appreciate it nonetheless.
Of
We
course.
will inform you immediately upon the time that we need to strike. Will that
Should
suffice?
hopefully be within the day.
It will suffice, but I offer this not as a condition for helping you or not, but as a strong recommendation. Once we have dealt with the evil within this city, I believe you should destroy that, she says, nodding towards Stavik. Nothing good comes from its tainting influence upon your group.
But
Indeed, duly noted.
Yep, we'll make a note of it.
Is there anything else?
Sure isn't. Have a great day.
Good day.
good day, ma'am.
And she will just do a perfect parade turn and march back into the building with the other paladins,
So cool.
leaving 2 of them outside to continue guarding the door in a ceremonial way.
Shit, just crawled back on my ass.
Valentino. All right. That was good, right? Step 1 done. That's good.
That was good. That was fine, I guess. That was sufficient.
I mean, we didn't get killed.
That's usually the thing I work off most days is, am I going to get
Yeah.
killed for this?
Like they didn't attack us, and Stavik's still standing there, so
That
I'll
actually
take
went
that as a win.
very well compared to the letters she.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, wait, so you guys got letters?
Oh. Yeah?
Ooh,
Well, I don't think Bastion got a letter.
I got like 3.
What? From
Yeah,
who?
I got like a bunch of. Oh, nobody important. It's fine.
Did Dawn get a
2.
letter, though? See, at least Dawn did not get a letter. Is that
Oh
correct?
no, Dawn got like a whole stack. I think she got more more mail than any of us.
Did she tell you that, or do you see it? Because I would not be
No,
surprised if she said, I got a lot of
No,
letters, meaning she got one letter with several words on it that I comprised of.
Are we sure that she
that
did
does
not
make-
receive Valentino's letters?
Oh my.
That would make sense, yeah. But no, I
would,
saw the
yeah.
courier. They came in and they had like a stack of them, and they were actually tied up with string. There were so many.
Huh. Well, good for her.
Sounds like someone got lost. Do they know where I'm staying? You know, maybe I should check in at the unicorn.
Yeah, that must be it. That must be what that is. Yeah. How you holding up, Stavik?
I assume we have moved, by the way.
Yeah,
You
we're
guys
starting to walk to
walk
the next
away.
location.
Yeah, of course.
Either the... Oh, just to check real quick. Guild or Bella next for all of us?
I believe it was Guild was.
It's
terminate.
closer. So we'll do
Sure.
that. Yeah.
Stavik, I do have a question for you.
Go ahead.
All right, actually, first of all, tone it down, man. What the fuck is going on here?
Are you trying to sabotage us?
That's not. I didn't have any kind of question like that. I wasn't. You seem like you're pissed off with me. I didn't even get started yet.
I am not pissed off at you. I want to remain calm, so I am putting effort towards.
No, we're on the street, man. Let it out. What's up? What's eating you?
No, thank you. We are
I
under
mean-
surveillance constantly from that zealot, and I do not wish to cause any
Slanic
strife
can't
for
hear
our
us right
group.
now.
Oh no, I'm talking about.
He's talking about her.
Yeah, but like,
She's not
all
a
right. I mean, I
zealot.
The
guess
woman-
don't let loose if
the
you're
woman
going to,
who's
like,
never
kill
had her
someone.
metal actually tested because her armor is still gleaming from the shop.
Stavik,
Okay,
you
so
forget
first of all,
yourself.
yeah, we don't know about that for sure. Like, she probably is wearing like officials have like a daytime suit of armor for like business.
Probably mind buttressing.
But like, what I was wondering is why you said no to her offer, or why you responded the way you did, rather.
That she wants to run me through. Please,
To end your own death, yeah. Once we've restored the maelstrom,
I feel like that's a normal threat.
I feel like that's a thing that a devotee of Owen would want. Like, really
But I have
badly.
dibs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's true.
you do have
Xander
dibs.
does have
You'll
dibs.
clarify things,
Yeah.
but Stavik definitely had a peculiar response.
Yeah, he said you first.
Hence me saying, are you
Yeah,
trying
which
to
also
cause
is
us
technically not
problems?
true. Like, you're already dead. That's kind of...
Yeah, you're dead.
It's technically like you already beat her to the mark.
is there a point to this?
Yeah, I thought I was pretty clear about it.
You might need to
Please
reiterate.
it.
Yeah.
Or you answer my question and I'll answer yours.
You need to reiterate your point, please.
No, I need you to ask my question. Your question was, is there a point to this? My question is, why did you answer the way you did?
I just think he doesn't like her.
Well, yeah, but I want to hear from I want to hear the specifics. Like it sounded like a.
Why don't you like her?
We
Why
gave you a
would you
rhetorical-
respond
you
that
responded.
way?
Yeah.
Why
That
are
is
you
a fair-
trying to
now that
jeopardize
is a
our
fair-
goal?
Thank you.
No, those
Thank
are not
you. That
actually
is
the
a
questions
fair
I'm asking.
Sorry, that was mine.
That is a fair.
That's all, Louie. I'm just asking why it is that you don't want that, and
That
why
I
you
don't
are
want
so offended by it that you're threatening her in response.
Because she believes it is her job. It is her personal role to
Oh no.
end my personal
It is her job.
suffering.
It is her job.
I mean, it is
It
kind
is
of
her
her job to like kill evil stuff in the city. Like, she's like the
But
the
I am
boss
not
of
evil.
those people. I mean,
You're
But you are
a
undead. You are kind of.
Does she not?
this-
Do not paladins have this ability to detect something is evil or not?
I'm getting a bunch of people stepping on. I'm trying to get back to things I've been asking you this whole time, Stavik. I just am curious about what you believe in. I don't understand what your beliefs are.
So, if I may, Valentino, I'm going to try to translate because I don't think he understands the thing you've been trying to get across. May I try?
I know that. Well, you can show her, but I don't.
So,
I'm choosing my words very carefully here.
Stavik, when it comes to the own of religion, usually the desire is that things must end to have meaning, right?
Of course.
So, your existence is very unusual because that is not an end. So, I suppose Valentino's trying to say a lot of times is, shouldn't you want to end at some point so that you're a good
Yes,
follower,
when my purpose here has been completed.
Yeah, that's exactly what she was offering.
It's true.
No, she is offering as soon as
Our mission
in
is
an
complete.
expedited manner.
As our mission is complete.
It is always, Stavik, you don't die naturally in this form. This is where I'm confused. Is that, like, you already reached that destination you're talking about of when your job is complete. That's when you die as
Do
immortal.
you know when my job is complete?
Do you?
When he says it is.
Yeah,
And-
all right. Well,
okay,
then that's almost
but
certainly
you've
going to be when
never-
this whole fucking Slanic thing is done.
You've never answered that, though, Stavik. You've always avoided answering it, and that's why Valentino brings it up so often, is because you never gave us
It
a
seems
straight
to me
answer.
that your intention is to live. Well, I mean, there seems to be a lot, but I want you to unpack it. I'm not here to tell you about what you need to unpack.
My job is done when he says it is done, and not before.
Then I think that's sufficient enough, Valentino.
No, I mean, it's really.
We'll keep going in circles otherwise. We've had this conversation a million times.
That's how these
Maybe
works.
not a million times, but enough.
I mean, Louie, I gotta say to you too, man, you can't just tell somebody the answers to a question and then they'll change their worldview. Sometimes they gotta arrive at there on their own.
I don't think he can.
I think that's I definitely believe in you more than that, Stavik.
We are wasting time on this.
Well, it's a good thing we're at the guild
is-
hall now.
If it helps, she also did not like my goo presentation.
It's very true.
I mean, look, I'm not judging you no matter what you believe, Stavik. The way I see it, you either want to continue living, or you are very devoted to Owen's principles. But those two are kind of mutually exclusive.
There is not much left on this plane of existence for me, unless as outside of my purposes. My purpose currently is at the behest of that created that I guess recreated me.
Yeah, maybe that's a better sentence to use. Yeah.
Tell me, Stavik, question for an Owen worshipper. Does your sect allow for resurrections? I know such things are quite difficult, but...
Do you mind if I roll for that? I don't personally have that knowledge.
Go for it.
Let me roll for that, please. Religion check.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a knowledge religion.
Ba-doop.
And what are you looking for knowledge about?
Not bad. 15.
Do you? Wow, that actually is with skill ranks. You have a flat check with a rank in it.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. All right.
I don't know. I don't get skill points.
That's true. You don't get a lot of skill points. Sorry. So what was your what's your question?
Does the Owen religion permit for resurrections? Is that correct? Resurrection, Xeno?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or revival, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Does it permit it? I mean,
Or is it kind of we really don't do that?
so it's not something that's strictly prohibited within their religion, but it is something that, like, I would say extending your lifespan is considered sort of a no-no.
Yeah.
Like, that's going against, like, and then or like fully breaking the cycle is definitely, like, that's when you have a problem. So for example, becoming immortal would be considered a pretty big sin for them.
Right.
Owen worshippers be like, no, I don't have my kids vaccinated. That'll make them live longer.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh!
You gotta rub
Notably.
those measles right into them. Just really get that worked in there deep.
But then the twist is that it's because they believe that autism gives them superpowers and makes them live forever.
Oof.
Wolf.
I can't even argue with that. Autism is a superpower. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody drops a bunch of toothpicks in front of me. I know exactly how many toothpicks it is.
God, Jane. Oh no, that's yeah.
Incredible.
That's a good one.
But you do get to reincarnate, you know?
That's its
Yeah,
own blessing.
Yeah. I mean, look, the cycle's great. You live and you die and you get reborn.
But like
Fantastic.
once this is done, it should just kind of be done.
Yeah. And then you go through the wash and you come out on the other side clean and new.
Brand new.
Mm.
I'm
Yeah.
brand
How he
new.
feels about mushrooms.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Thank you.
So it's more. Really, no. Yes, but it's not strictly prohibited.
So no, then it would be the...
Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of frowned upon.
So like, what do you want?
That's what I've
Well,
been trying to ask. There we go.
I believe he already answered that he wants to finish his work for Owen and then to be dismissed by Owen.
That's what you want?
Yes.
That's what is
Yes.
stated.
There's
People can
nothing
say
here-
as many
there's
pretty
nothing
words
left
as
for
they
me.
want.
He had the opportunity to leave while I kept him safe, but the fact that he is still here now is because he chose to come back, and I simply helped give him form so that he could.
I see.
All right.
Then by Xander's hand.
I mean, that makes more sense. I'd still think that then it's worth considering that this woman doesn't realize your circumstances allow for you to be dismissed by your god directly. And
I do
considers
not-
her offer the next best thing.
I do not believe our friend here wants to give her the, let's call it the win.
You hit the nail right on the head.
It's just
Well, I don't think...
I don't think we're gonna solve this anytime soon, fellas.
This is how paladins always are. Both ways, zealots.
Yeah, they're just very stuck in their ways.
Just have reasons to fucking hate each other when they want the same thing. It's crazy.
You know, for all of my new experiences with religion, I did not think this one to be so amusing as it would be. Anyways, we should probably aim our slight irritation towards the guild people who are 82% likely to reject our request.
What's our request?
Just if they'd be willing to go into the abyss with us.
That low?
That low.
Perhaps we could rephrase it
Yeah.
and not say go into the abyss. Maybe
I am
combat the abyss.
paraphrasing.
No, we could also potentially highlight our unfortunate failure rate.
I was going to let you... He looks at Valentino and Zu'lin. Probably you two do the talking on this one, with probably some assistance from Xander in the godly aspect of things, but...
Fair enough. I'd handle it then.
I think you'll probably be the most silver-tongued with them. You will have the scientific sense, and you will have the religious sense. With your powers combined, there is a very slim chance. But I am not holding my
No
breath.
problem.
No problem. With our powers combined, we form Captain Conversation.
Captain Conversation.
It's a single
One
functioning
single
adult.
conversational unit. Yeah.
Now,
With our autism combined.
let's not have too much hope in this, but we will try nonetheless. Everyone savvy with that?
Sounds good.
All right. You all have your mission. Let's go attempt to accomplish it. And Louie will hold the door open for everyone, kind of shakily, as this is a heavy door, and he only has one arm. And it's really weak.
Would he normally use two arms to open one door?
Yes!
With a strength score like that, yeah.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
has
I
an
don't think
8.
Levette did that shit, and she was like a toothpick.
He had 4 arms, though.
After a while, yeah.
We all have.
Yeah, you're right.
We all
she
have
was-
And only 2 of them were hers.
And then it became 6, and then 8.
Not in this timeline.
No.
All right, so we enter.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go to whatever receptionist they might have here.
Okay. Sorry, which building was this?
The guild hall.
Oh, the guild hall. Of course. You headed to the guild hall. You've been here before.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are. What are you looking for specifically? You want to talk to one of the upper
guild
ranking
members.
folks?
Yes.
Mhm.
I was going to get to the receptionist to request meeting Brannick? Hale, I think, was one of them. And Master Kane? He might have
Do
been
we
one
even
of them.
ask that one piece of shit?
I don't know if we want to ask that lady, but she is probably one of the important ones to talk to.
Yeah, I mean,
We also
magic
put-
shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
look, if this shit doesn't impress her, then we'll fuck it from that on.
Right.
But if,
She's just like, taking notes.
So if we could have an audience with them, it's important that we discuss something important. If you would not mind making a really quick meeting. Louie moves his hair out of his bangs, or his bangs out of his face for a moment.
Not an issue.
Perfect.
What is an issue is stuff's missing. All right. You're looking for the guild proctors. I have a list of them. So it was Mistress Valor was the one you were talking. Is that who you were talking
yeah,
about?
Yes,
or two.
the lady.
Yep. All 3 of those. If we could get a little chit chat. Already, what's available? The fate of the city is at stake. You see, perhaps more, likely the world. So whatever assistance we can receive, be greatly appreciated.
So, If you could gather all three of them pretty, please.
All right. A little bit of time passes, and you guys are once again faced with the guild proctors. That is Master Kane, Mistress Valor, and Brannick Ironfoot Hale.
Thank you three for meeting with us.
So,
Of course. Master Kane speaks up first. Of course. What is it that you require?
well, we found
Our
stuff in the
deliberations haven't finished, you know.
Yes. Well, the situation has escalated. We figured we should let you know and see if we can acquire any assistance. If it suits you. There is a crack in the disc that is seeping through this viscous abyssal liquid.
And I'll
And,
produce the liquid in a bottle.
Thank you,
Mistress
Lana.
Valor steps forward and snatches it from your hand.
Fine, I have 3.
She begins to examine it closely.
This is our first clue, but we are working with... I've forgotten. Have we told these people? Yeah, fuck it. We were working with the God of Death himself to create a direct means to the source.
Then what need of us do you have if you already have a god in your employ?
Well,
It's not about need.
That's an excellent
Obviously, we're very
question.
capable. It's,
Xander.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, considering this is your city and we have heard of the wonderful resources that you all have available, we thought it might be a good idea to inform you that we were performing an operation to get to the heart of this abyssal corruption at the heart of your city. And should you be interested, we are planning an expedition to try and take it out. Now, if you're not interested in providing resources for such an expedition, that is also completely understandable, and we will do it regardless, though. Should you wish to make sure the fate of your city is positive, rather than potentially destroyed by something of proportions that have caused a sleeping god to awake and return to try and deal with it, well, that is a matter for you to judge.
Doesn't it better myself?
The mistress speaks up first and says, what I find most concerning is that you and your associates are tampering with the city without having spoken to anyone first.
We're speaking to you now. We haven't tampered with anything yet.
Haven't you? You just said that you had your...
We said Owen is
A
creating
god?
a path to
Yes,
this.
your
Our
god.
It's actually everyone's god. I don't know if you've heard of him before. He's kind of... You can take it up with him, though, if you like. That was his prerogative.
I think I may do that. Where is Owen currently?
There
Oh,
is
I'll
a
take you right
temple.
to him.
There is a temple in the city if you didn't know.
The guild proctors seem less than enthusiastic with your answers,
92%.
but they will send a few people over to where you direct them to try and make contact with Owen and talk to him in person.
Should we escort
Xander
them?
will definitely go with them.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
there's no way that this is happening without him being there.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Well, I'll keep it nice and short. You guys head over into that direction. You make your way out to the western side of town. You find the shadowy spot where Owen has concealed himself. And upon approaching, he reveals himself. He is now sweating and looks quite tired. As he has, when you approach, he appears to your vision. He has both hands on the side of the city. He has sweat dripping down his face, and he looks very much out of breath. He lets go of the city wall there, and the portal stone, technically, and he turns and addresses all of you. the mistress Valor, as well as a number of mages that she brought with her, begin conversation back and forth. And, well, Elias does his best to explain to them the importance of what's happening, shows the evidence, and
Louie is holding on to his wand really tight.
Mm-hmm.
and upon seeing this, Velor will begin casting her own spells as she examines this, what now looks less like a series of cracks interlacing over each other, and now is a very short tunnel. And when I say very short, I mean like 3 or 4 feet. There's like a 3 or 4 foot long tunnel going into the portal stone now. That is still like seeping this goo. Anyway, Mistress Valor will cast some spells, examine the area, and upon finishing that, will order the other mages there to begin work to help speed up this excavation process.
Maybe
She will
82 is
then-
right.
She will then very quickly cast a teleportation spell and vanish as she says that she is going to fetch some more supplies. She teleports and is gone. Her other mages here, I would say apprentices, but that's not true. They're higher ranking than that. They stick around and will aid Owen with various spell casting.
Louie will turn to Xander. You guys did it.
I honestly am surprised that 82%.
That's
Where are you getting
amazing.
that number?
I think he's making it up personally, but
I do the calculations all. This isn't the first time I've talked about
I've
percentile.
heard you say numbers all the time. Where are you getting them?
His head, I think.
who told you 82?
Or like what? Yeah, what
Excuse
adds a
you?
percentage?
I'm just saying it's like a really suspiciously specific number. That's
Yeah.
all.
I just do the math in my head of the likelihood of people's reactions. I go through every path of how someone might respond to what phrase and what you all might say, and then I make that estimation of the possibilities.
So you're saying like you ran through 100 different responses that they said, and then 82 of them they
maybe
said
not.
no.
100, but a lot. I
And you just
wouldn't.
attach a number to it.
I mean,
I think that
I
is
guess
how
I
a
kinda get
percentage
it.
works.
Well, I mean, if it is even wrong, right? Like, but 82 would still require it like 12 at least.
maybe it's like a gut thing.
Uh-huh.
Because I don't still put a number to it, but I just say something like, I think this will happen. Maybe that's my 82.
Yeah, that's what I assumed was the case. I didn't bring it
I
up
don't
until
believe
now
you
because you.
have an 82. You're
I
always
mean,
like, nah, it'll work out. Nah,
Yeah.
we'd win.
Yeah. It's usually, I guess in that case, it's usually higher than that.
Yeah, it's 100% or just 0. I mean, 100 that we succeed every time.
Well, the 82% was them saying no to us. Might I add?
Mhm.
Well, yeah,
Oh, nice. So they only had like a 12%,
It was a very
18%
Yep, there you go.
chance of saying no. Yes, saying yes.
There you go.
Well, that's
Yes.
fun. I got there. Eventually.
Yes. I've been watching all of us for
Forgot
a
to
long
carry them.
time. So,
Nice. That's pretty cool.
So that's 2 for 2.
which I am amazed by. So let's go to Bala and hope that our letter of introduction will be good enough, and then I feel far more confident about this happening.
I also had a thought. Do we want to potentially speak with the city guards, see if they're willing to help? And probably not with the attack, but maybe cordoning off the area.
If not, I'm sure Valeth could probably. That's her name.
Well, I
right?
can talk to them.
Excellent.
Then, if you're uncomfortable with visiting the Bellin Temple, we can take care of that. Or would you like to do that at the same time?
It doesn't matter to me, whatever. I've got as good of an estimate as you guys as to how much time we got.
We might have several hours a day. It really depends on the mages at this point, but if you want to expedite this, I have faith in you. Also, if they point you towards Velith, I doubt you have any bad rapport with her and could just ask.
No, all right, that'll work. Good luck. Put a good word for me for the balance.
Of course. Though Xander probably should say put in a good word. I don't think they can hear me. He winks. That was a joke. Ouch. All right.
The joke hurts especially hard if Zu'lin is the only one who laughs.
Oh dear, stagger. Ah. Well then, Valentino, keep that butterfly on you and stay safe.
Of course. Good luck. And I'll start heading towards the guard barracks.
Okay. You head to the barracks, the nearest barracks of the Guardians of Peace. The town guard institution that runs safety and is responsible for, crime fighting and investigations within the city. They have multiple barracks throughout the city, but you head to the nearest one.
And when I meet with like a receptionist or a post outside or something. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, there's a number of them around. The town's fairly well patrolled and reasonably safe. What would you like to know? Good afternoon.
Is Captain Riley.
Something I can help you find? Oh, Captain Riley. Oh, she doesn't work out of this branch, but you can usually find her in the center district of town.
I knew that. That's where I was headed. I'm just new to town. All right.
Oh,
well,
no
thanks.
problem.
Yeah.
I can give you directions.
No, you know what? Just.
Oh, here. It's no problem at all. They'll take out like a scrap of parchment and like a chalk, and they'll start to like draw out. It wouldn't be a chalk, so it'd be a charcoal. So they have like a stick of charcoal and a parchment, and they draw out like a very simplified map of the city, and they're like, and we're here, and you want to be here, and that's just that way. So just walk right over there, and the guard like hyper over explains the directions. You're not sure if the guard thinks it's because you're not capable of finding your own way, or if it maybe because he thinks you're a child. It's not clear.
Yeah,
but he gives you this parchment and sends you on your way.
Stay away from strangers.
Look both ways before crossing the
take
street.
that up and trample it as soon as I'm out of sight.
Every interaction with Valentino, it's like, yes, child. What is it?
I have other fucking halflings in this city. This is just bullshit. These people are messed up.
Well, you did once upon a time say that Valentino was kind of short for a halfling.
It's true, and I mean, he said that he gets mistaken.
It's true.
But
R.I.P. my dude.
He's a short king.
But also,
all right.
not a lot of human children are wearing, weaponry and armor.
yeah,
That's fair.
And have tattoos everywhere.
and tattoos and
definitely.
abs.
And eyeliner.
Yeah.
The guard later tonight, like, I saw the strangest child.
The weirdest kid
Like,
came by, guys. You
yes.
would not believe this.
His
I saw
companion's
the
just like,
most
you're
ripped kid I've ever
racist.
seen.
He was slaying this child.
That's a
Like-
halfling, Gerald.
For the
Oh.
fourth time this week, that's a halfling.
I know you're from
They're
out of
not-
town, but like, For fuck's sake,
Might be.
Gerald. You need to be better.
Guys, I saw a walking lizard.
Gerald's at it again. We need to move him to a different post. We're the last post. Fuck.
Guys, that crocodile's still at the Temple of Perinia, won't leave.
You see him like walking in the town with a net. What the fuck? So you make your way to the center district of town, and you approach that section of Guardians of Peace barracks. And as you approach, you actually see walking out of the building is one Captain Riley.
Captain, good to see you again.
Oh, Valentino! What a lovely surprise.
Yeah, I didn't get your letter this morning, so something must have. I think the couriers are getting mixed up.
Oh, that's so strange. I certainly sent one. I think. I'm fairly certain I sent you one. Apologies.
worries.
I've had a lot on my desk this morning, and if I didn't send you a correspondence, I assure you it's not from lack of interest. I was simply very busy with everything else going on in the city right now.
Are you headed off of work? Are you done for the afternoon, or are you headed somewhere important?
Oh, I was actually on my way to a meeting with another group of Guardians of Peace.
Should we walk and talk?
Certainly. I'm free to do that. What's on your mind?
So Valentino, what's on his mind is to mingle first a little.
Sure.
My brain is only full of plot relevant stuff, so I don't have any of that on hand.
No worries.
Maybe this is a good moment to swap back to the rest of the party briefly.
Okay. Yeah. She I mean, you have interesting tastes because this is the most lawful person in the city practically. So
That's the appeal.
Yeah.
that's the appeal.
It's like inverse Moe Gap.
Yeah. It's good stuff. So yeah, as you walk and talk with Captain Riley, the rest of the group is headed to, I believe it was the Temple of Bella. Is that where you're going? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you head into the Temple District and make your way to the Temple of Bella within the city. The Temple of the God of War.
No, it's-
It's not a very big temple.
oh no,
We just need a couple of people. That'll always help.
true.
It's really like I would call this less a. It's certainly not a cathedral. It's barely a temple. It's honestly,
A big shrine.
it's a little closer to shrine
Mm-hmm.
as far as like the size of this thing.
Oh my god, the Owen Temple is bigger than a temple.
Gazebo.
That's crazy.
It is-
Wow.
It's smaller than the Owen Temple, that's for sure. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. It's not abandoned though, like the Owen Temple.
It's
so there's
just
that.
not as popular as other religions
Right.
here. That's all.
It's not a popular religion in New Izmir. There's just not a lot of devotees to the God of War and battle prowess within the city. It's just not a thing that they put a lot of faith into. Not a lot of magical or societal energy, I guess, goes into the worship of warfare
Louie
within this
is
place.
fascinated by the architecture as we get closer.
The Bellan Temple is probably the most, aside from the embassy to New Prota, it's the most Protean-styled building in the city.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes sense.
We must have made a wrong turn. I don't believe that this is the temple.
no,
It's
this is it. You
small.
can tell by the architecture. It's an easy giveaway.
That and above the front door is the symbol of a mailed gauntlet with the scales coming off of it that hang on either side of the entrance to the front door.
Well, of
Each
course,
one is-
clearly it is Bellin, but it cannot be the main area.
I think this is it
each
for this
of the-
town.
Each of the dishes of the scales, each of the plates, have like a little fire burning in them.
That's unique.
It's not the size that counts, Zu'lin.
But it is the amount of people within it which will be greatly diminished. I would presume. Well,
Any help
in any
is
case,
appreciated help, though.
On the other hand, they likely don't have a treasury full of divine artifacts to protect, so the individuals at this temple likely have a little bit more free time to engage on missions such as the one that we're on.
in that case, let us not lollygag any further.
Ooh,
And
nice
I'll
word.
Choop, choop, choop. Up the... if there's any stairs to get to these doors.
What an odd creature. Louie will follow.
All right, you arrive up the steps to this place, and you cross between the two burning dishes of the scales of Bella. And as you step inside, you actually see that there is a small crowd inside the temple.
Oh, they're fighting?
There is arguing going on, yes, but no fighting.
I would like to listen in first before we interrupt on what the argument's about.
And I says that he stole 15 of my cattle.
Oh.
15! Oh, look. The cleric of Bella is sitting on a raised platform, like behind like a fine wooden desk. There are two assembled groups of people in front of him that seem to be in the middle of an argument about something. And you realize that the god of war and justice is likely really only utilized for that second function. And you believe that the Temple of Bella is likely used more for settling disputes than it is for blessing armies.
Welcome to court, gentlemen.
Okay to cry in this one.
The cleric, upon seeing all of you enter, will hold up a hand to stop one of the people from arguing as he's talking about just how many cattle it was. And he says, "We will take a recess. Come back here in 1 hour." And with no argument, both groups simply pick up their things and leave the hall.
Hello.
The cleric gets up and brushes themselves off and steps down to look at you. This is not a person that wears like heavy armor or great symbols of office. They wear a simple, like kind of a slate gray cloak, or not a cloak, more of like a robe, I should say. Like slate gray robe tied with a black belt, like a cloth belt around their waist. And it appears to be a man of advanced age. I would say probably in his 60s, maybe early 70s. He has thinning white hair. His hairline has receded to the point where his hair is almost like a horseshoe along the top and back of his head. He has a rather aquiline nose, so it's he looks very protean as far as his genealogy goes. But he carries himself more like a diplomat than a warrior, I would say. He looks stoic, and he stands with a rigidity that seems to command a great deal of respect from the people around him.
Hello, sir.
He walks up to all of you and says, "Good day. What is it that the Lady of Justice can do for you?"
First, a letter of introduction.
So formal. Very well. He takes the letter and will open it up. What's the letter say? Who's it from?
Just one of the many letters that the Sisters Basilica ended up writing us for us.
Oh, one of the basilicas. Oh, okay, one of those letters. In that case, yeah, he reads that.
Figured that was a fast forward cheat code.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, he reads this and he nods and says, "I see. This is very interesting. Very well. You have my attention. What may I do for you?"
Xander, I believe this is your turn.
Owen is in the city, and he has arrived to deal with a powerful abyssal threat that endangers not only the people of the city, but this entire world. We came here to see if the Bellan Temple might assist in this crisis.
I'm willing to assist, but my role here is more of an adjudicator of disputes than anything else. What exactly can I do to assist?
That is a good question. We did not know of the primary role of the temple in the city. We were just coming here because of our acquaintanceship with the...
I understand. I'm afraid the temple in New Ismere is not a militant order. There's not much use for such things here. However, there is quite a large need for justice within the city, and that is where I found my calling. But I'm afraid that may not be what you're searching for at the moment.
Then your prayers are all that we need, I think.
Very well.
There is a great justice that needs to be done here, and we will be the vanguard of that justice. May Bella wish it.
Oh, I regret that I cannot offer you more aid,
It's okay.
but I will pray for you and offer you my blessings. Whatever evil it is that you are seeking out, I hope you find it, and I hope you vanquish it.
Thank you, sir.
We will do our best.
Bow.
Mm-hmm.
And if you ever have a dispute to settle, the temple is always open.
Louie glances at Stavik.
Thank you. We will certainly keep that in mind.
All right. Well, yeah, as you leave, that was Inquisitor Valerius of the Temple of Bella.
Well, he
In
was
New
pretty
Izmir.
nice.
Indeed.
I think that's
We could technically say that was 3 for 3.
I agree. Which is better odds than I ever accounted for today, so notably the accounted for time period has been within the past several hours, but nonetheless, it's good. How do you feel about this?
I can't help but feel like this is not the end.
I couldn't agree more. That's why I was suggesting other people to help us in the future. If I spoke out of turn, that is on me.
You have every right to speak just as everyone else does here in the group.
Of course. Well, let's go find Valentino. Maybe he had luck. I'm sure he had luck.
All right. Well, as your group
Did he have luck?
as your group departs the Temple of Bella, the Shrine of Bella, I guess would maybe be a more accurate way to put it.
The gazebo of Bella.
It's a bit more than a gazebo, but it's not much more than that. It is like a one-room little small
Gazebo?
temple.
We've clarified this.
You don't want to deal with a gaze bow. You don't want to deal with that. They're nasty.
The male gaze
Mhm.
bow.
That's even worse. That's the
bitches.
most dangerous and that's the most toxic of all gaze bows.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you guys leave the Shrine of Bella and make your way out of the Temple District, try and find your buddy Val, we zoom back over to Valentino. You find yourself walking through the park with Captain Riley. And
The park seemed like a terribly direct route to where she's going.
No, it does
No,
not. It is certainly not. You find yourself sort of walking around, like through the circumference of the park, not taking any direct path. And she's currently talking to you about some of the cases she's cracked in the past, and telling you, basically telling you cop stories.
Got some cop stories to shoot back, so that works.
Yeah.
In fact, what's that?
I was wondering, are you regaling cop stories of people chasing you?
No.
By you putting it yourself as the cop?
That's a very Valentino thing to do. However, this time he's actually going to be working in our stories with Luciana to be like, by the way, related to all that, I did have something to ask you on a more professional level.
Of course. What
Not
is it?
to, stick work in the middle of pleasure, but well, we found a sort of disturbance.
If you enjoy what you do, then work can be pleasurable.
That's very true. Wish more people had that attitude. Well, we found my compatriots and I found a sort of unnatural disturbance in the city. We're going to handle it. We've already contacted the guild, but I thought maybe someone with some pull in the local constabulary might make sure that nobody wanders into it.
All right. Potentially. What did you have in mind exactly?
Well, I'm not exactly a guard myself, of course, so it's more of your professional expertise. Just maybe quarantining off this area. You see, there's this is not supposed to exactly get out, so treat this with the appropriate confidence. But there is a crack in the portal disc, and it seems that things are seeping through. So we just want to make sure nobody, wanders into that.
A crack in the portal stone.
Yes.
I mean, wouldn't that just be a crack in stone? I mean, it can be mortar
But it
closed,
seems that
can't it?
something from the abyss is coming through. But like I said, you don't need to worry about it. My friends and I will handle
That shouldn't be possible. The portal's dead. It was slain before the founding of the city.
There are powerful forces at play, I won't lie. We put ourselves in incredible danger on a regular basis in order to ensure the safety of everyone in the city, in the world, of course. So, that sort of anomaly is somewhat normal for us. Where I'm used to dealing with things that should not be possible. But it is happening. And it will be dealt with.
I see. Well, this is really worrying news.
Oh, do not be worried, my dear.
Well, I can certainly send a few things over to that side of town, a few units. Where exactly is this happening?
I'll describe where by the wall. I'm sure there are landmarks that make more sense on the ground level.
Okay. You explain the location of this rift, and she says that she'll have guard units sent that way to secure the area.
It's like Gagarin's all over again.
Yeah, right.
Oh no! Stop!
I'm not.
Guys!
They're not supposed to go in this time, okay?
You don't understand. Owen, he left a message for me. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, buddy.
What if he fucking A of the Circle showed up just to kill more fucking
I would give him a
random
smooch.
people that got tangled into this?
Yeah.
That's his right.
I miss Xander's brother.
Yeah,
You
me
too.
too.
The fucking Black Rose people show up, and he's like, I heard there's going to be paladins here. I couldn't miss the opportunity.
Killing paladins is my favorite thing.
Do you guys have any bear traps?
You have no idea how effective bear traps are on paladins. It's like I don't even have to bait them. They walk right into them. It's the best
With
thing.
their faces.
Yeah.
I just have to pick up the bear trap and put it on their face. It's so simple.
Yeah. It's so simple. It's so easy to do. So she will agree to send some units over to help out and secure the area, cordon it off, and keep people away. While that is helpful, it is certainly going to make the area more conspicuous. So that could maybe lead to something interesting. We'll see.
To be fair, there's
So-
already
oh, boy.
been mages there.
Yeah, that's true. There's already a bunch of
That's
people
true.
casting spells. So the more help you send to Owen, the easier it's going to be for other people to realize that something weird is going on.
It's true.
So yeah, she will agree to send some people that direction. And once she's done with that, she says, I really should be actually getting on to that meeting. It was a great time seeing you again.
Yes. When do you get off? Maybe we can see each other again afterwards.
Perhaps. Where are you staying in town?
Well, as of recently, I've been staying in the Nino estate, although I can...
Well, you certainly know how to choose your digs quite well, then.
I've got a talent for moving up in the world very quickly.
I can see that. Well, if I can find my way over there later tonight, I may just do that.
I'll be looking forward to it.
Until then.
Give her a kiss on the hand before we part ways.
Ooh.
And Captain Riley
up
will
so
go about
fast.
her work.
Cute.
And do we have a meeting place, or did we agreed on? I don't
No.
think so. Then I'm just
No,
gonna head
you
back
just
to the
kind of
estate.
left.
And then I'm just gonna head back to the estate and assume that's it.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. You head back to the Nilo estate. The rest of the party, I'm assuming, is going to do the same.
Zu'lin will head over to Shinkaito's lab.
You got it. You head over to the lab, and you find in that place a well-stocked scientific alchemical laboratory. And Shin Kaito is in attendance. As soon as he sees you show up, he stops what he's doing and excitedly walks over to you. Oh, it's good to see you again. I wasn't sure if you were going to make it here or not.
Indeed, I do have some substances that we can investigate, although I will say that my companions are trying to compel me to ask if we can move our expedition a
Oh,
few
very
days.
well. I understand. We can go immediately then.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, I can push my meetings. If we can go right now, that would work.
Oh, quite wonderful. I shall be sure to tell everyone.
Excellent. Have your friends come along. I'm sure they would be interested in studying the life cycles of some of those slimes we found as well.
At least some of them may be
Oh
interested.
yeah, totally.
Wonderful.
If you wouldn't mind storing these for temporarily inside, and he'll
Oh,
produce
very well.
2 bottles
Do
of
they
the-
need to be temperature controlled?
I believe that the abyssal nature makes it mostly impervious to such issues.
Oh. Very well. We'll put it into room temperature storage then. He turns and hands the vials to one of his many assistants, and they go off and file it away. They label it and file it.
Well, I will be sure to meet with you within the hour then.
I look forward to it. I'll meet your group at the western gate then.
I will see you there. And I'm going to quickly jaunt my way over to the Nihilo estate.
I imagine, like, as soon as you say it, Zu'lin just turns and actually just full tilt runs.
Yes.
Just full tilt runs out of the lab.
So I get to the Nihilo estate. Just...
Whoa, you okay, buddy? I imagine I'm walking right up to the door as Zu'lin gets there.
Yes, indeed. Has everyone else made it back? Oh,
I was
ready.
about to ask you the same thing, so I'm guessing no.
Damn. They're quite slow. I believe that they are currently talking to each other and taking their time.
That's possible. What happened to you? You do a pull-up or something?
No, nothing quite so mundane. Something quite extraordinary. We were able to move our expedition up to the immediate.
What, like Owen's done?
No, the slime expedition.
Immediate meaning what now?
Indeed. That way
Well,
we
he
don't...
could be done any minute.
They said hours.
He said it could be hours.
Indeed, but it looks like it's going to be taking quite a bit of time, just judging on their current progress.
How long is this supposed to take?
He shrugs.
Look up at the sun to kind of get an idea of how late it is. And...
It is about 4 p.m.
Well, we gotta be fucking fast if we're gonna do this.
We should be able to.
I've got plans tonight.
We should be able to go in and out and receive our samples.
All right. Let's do this. So let's find everyone else. Where is everyone?
I'm sure we could be there.
You got it. All right.
Straight hoofing it.
The rest of the group makes their way back to the Nihilo estate. You reform into a single unit, and by 5 p.m. Sorry, I guess I should say you all reform here at the Nihilo estate. Bastion will ask, so what are we doing?
Yeah,
Are we
Zu'lin
all-
currently has his cart all set and ready to go in front.
Everything all right there, Zuzu?
Indeed, I actually talked to Shin Kaito about moving the expedition, and he said that we could go immediately. That is why we don't have to postpone. And in the meantime, since we were waiting to get to the center of this foundation, it might be quite good to have something to do in the meantime.
Okay. I mean, does that sound good with everybody else?
Do you need 7 people to
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask the
examine
same thing.
slimes?
No, this is just a welcome invitation.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, what kind of slimes are we talking? You need like protection?
Yeah, these like
No,
dangerous.
I'm
These aren't like
sure
stab-proof slimes, are they?
Yeah, wait, are we killing them?
Our slimes are mostly stab-proof, aren't they?
Mostly, yeah.
yeah.
almost entirely stab-proof.
Indeed, they are.
Oh, okay. Well, that's like half my.
I mean,
skill set
yeah,
there.
like I don't know what you need me for then. Like
And they don't have kidneys.
they don't have kidneys and they don't stab easy, so like I
Yes,
can't
but
really
they
do
are-
much to them.
Yes, but they are quite interesting, are they not?
I mean, interesting in that like the way that like a tree is interesting.
I'll go with.
Kinda.
Oh, delightful. I'm sure that'll be quite an interesting experience. Is
I guess
anyone else?
the better question is, do I have anything else to do tonight? And the answer to that is like, no, because I don't really want to be on like dawn duty again. So like, yeah, I'll go.
What if we get her to go? She like caves, right?
She does like caves. I mean, she came from one.
Exactly.
Yeah. Maybe she wants to go.
Does anyone else want to join? I believe that is the 3 individuals.
Where is this? Is this in town?
No, this is outside of the city walls.
I gotta get back by like a certain time.
Yeah, as long as we're back, I
Yes,
guess.
I suppose you could just bring the other cart and leave whenever you feel the need.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So if we get there and it's just like a really boring like science experiment trip,
I
then-
can assure you it would be anything but boring.
if you say so, bro. All right.
We are
Well,
talking about the potential of infinite telomeric potential.
I think I've got enough of that in my diet, actually.
Yeah, I think
Stavik and
That's too
Xander,
weird.
what are you guys thinking?
Yeah, if you like eat more spices, that might help.
I don't think I can, in good conscience, join in this expedition.
I think it's better if you watch over Elias. In the meantime, I'll watch over Zu'lin. And he winks.
Good. We wouldn't want anything bad to happen.
Of course not. That's why I'm there.
Yeah, Stavik, what do you think? You wanna go and maybe stab proof ooze with me?
Yes, considering that these, well, yes, I think that would be a advisable thing to keep both of you safe.
Good. Because like I was honestly kind of worried because they stuff the stab. You know, if it doesn't have a kidney and it doesn't get hurt from stabbing, it's kind of hard to kill it. But you hit stuff really hard, and that usually works pretty well.
Well, in that case, let us make haste. Bastion, would you mind getting Dawn?
Yeah. Let me just find where she's at. And Bastion will leave the room.
Xander, before we go, did you find out where exactly she is?
I did not.
Oh.
I had to go in the order of proximity, direct proximity. So to get to her, I would have had to go through your parents first.
He tilts his head and watches you carefully. I see.
Go through them.
He had to learn about them first before learning about her.
Okay, that's a lot less intense than what I thought you were saying.
Simply the way he speaks.
But if you wish to know that information, I can always do it again.
It's okay. Maybe when we're closer. I did give you free range if you wanted to know the information nonetheless.
That is true.
A moment later, Bastion and Dawn will enter the room.
Are we all set to make our way then?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Please be sure to bring a bit more excitement. This is going to be quite the intellectual journey.
I'm sure.
In fact, on the way, I will be sure to relegate all of you on all of the information I know about the intricate designs of these slime beings.
Valentino, are you coming with us or staying with Xander?
I'm kind of thinking that through. I think it might actually be better if I stay here.
Can you keep Xander safe,
Pray for
please? That too.
Yeah, I've got you covered. I'll make sure Xander is fine.
Thank you.
Not that big man can't take care of himself.
He's just used a lot of magic today, and he just needs some time to recoup too.
I give Xander like a
-3
playful
strength
push.
score.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like a little push on his knee, not thinking he's about to buckle when I do that.
He does.
So the
He
fucking flailing arm fladal tube dudes.
Yeah, basically. He bleeds when you touch him.
Hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Alrighty, well, your group makes their way out of the Nilo estate, at least those of you who are choosing to go, and led by a very enthusiastic Zu'lin, you make your way to the western gate of town, where you find an equally enthusiastic Shin Kaito and a couple of House Kaito staff. And linking up with them, you make your way down the road until you arrive about an hour outside of town to the west. So I'll push time forward to about 5 or so p.m. And at that point, you guys arrive at the Kaito, or rather the Shin family base camp. All right. And as you arrive at the camp here, and Shin Kaito is going over his research notes with Zu'lin as they're talking over exactly what specimens they've documented so far before they begin to delve in themselves, because the crevasse that these slimes are located in are just deeper into the woods off the road here. Shin Kaito is excitedly describing to Zu'lin the various samples that he believes are in this place.
Yes, I believe we are currently maybe looking at some cavern.
Yeah, he's talking about it. It's the crevasse. It's just beyond that tree line there. If you'd like, we can do a quick pop in and take a look at it.
Where exactly have you already started your searches in this cavern?
Oh, we haven't made it past the first room, so there's still quite a lot left to search. But there were intriguing signs of quite a lot of different slime and ooze subspecies. So I think you might.
Let us not wait a moment further. Come, I have quite a bit of experience looking through such caverns.
Wonderful. We'll be right back. And Shin Kaito and Zu'lin hustle off past the tree line to the west and make their way into a lovely little cave. What does the rest of the party do around the camp? This camp was set up by Shin Kaito and his people. It looks like it's fully stocked for long-term exploration and expedition. It was already set up before you guys even got here. There's a fire burning. 2 of the Shin house guards have stepped in here and are taking stock of things and beginning to prep the evening meal. But yeah, you guys can kind of meander about and explore the camp if you choose.
They left you a pair of shin guards.
Yeah, indeed.
I guess we'll just hang out here. Anything you guys want to talk about? Come up with any fun get to know me questions in the past several days?
Yeah. Dawn takes a step closer to you. Well, I was hoping to ask you some advice, actually. since you helped me with the problem I had earlier, I figured you'd be good to help for a new thing that I wanted to ask about. I got a bunch of letters recently.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I read them, and it seems like a lot of people at the party we were at, they thought that I was interesting. How did they put it? They called me a free spirit, and some of them were really graphic. Some of the letters, but I think mostly I'm maybe just
what you would consider graphic.
They had pictures.
Well, I have them here, and she hands you a stack of letters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll speed read this. We'll read this at a normal speed reading amount that I can normally do.
As you begin to read through these, you will find that these seem to be coming from various nobles in the town that are seemingly very lonely, and a lot of these are sort of solicitations for various things. Some of them are quite lewd. Some of them are overly forward, I would say. Yeah.
Huh.
I think there's a lot of bored and horny nobles in the city.
You know, that sounds normal and familiar.
Really?
Yeah. Who'd have guessed?
They all just want to have sex with you, probably, is what I'm gathering.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Do you think any of them would make good mates?
Do you know their ages and looks, I guess, if you're just looking for procreation services?
No, it's just that I wasn't sure. Should I just not respond to any of them then?
If you don't have any interest in them, then you probably don't have to respond. They don't particularly seem much interested in your personal thoughts and views. Rather, it just seems they're interested in your body.
Okay. Well, that doesn't...
Jesus.
I'm not sure. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is that...
I mean, I don't think that's a good thing.
Okay. So I shouldn't answer any of these then.
Unless there was someone that caught your eye, too. Of these various solicitations. I would not call them suitors.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate your knowledge on this.
You're welcome. The fact that they have the balls to even write a letter to you in such a way is disgusting to me.
Oh. Do you think it's because I did something wrong?
I don't know what you did.
I did drink a lot.
Well, were you... Louie's gonna think about what Bastion has said. You weren't just, like, going around telling people you wanted to fuck them, right?
I don't completely remember, but I might have said something about how I was looking for a mate.
Yes, darling, you can ignore these.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Louie looks at Bastion as he's handing the letters back to Dawn.
Bastion's just, like, shaking his head slowly.
I see. Well, hopefully Zu'lin's able to find what he desires most in that cave.
Indeed.
Do you think Kaito has a crush on him? Pass the torch. Pass the torch.
The two house Shin guards look curiously over at you when you say that and say nothing. But Bastion will like give you a subtle nod and a smile. A little while later, Zu'lin and Shin Kaito will return.
Oh, okay.
So about 30 minutes total passes, and then they both come back to camp.
Oh,
I believe we've received all the samples we needed.
all right. Are you satisfied with your trip, Zu'lin?
Indeed. Would
Mhm.
you be in... Of course, I am quite sorry that you wasted your time when we were only here for such a short period.
It's all right. The important thing is that we're all safe, and that is why half of us are here.
Indeed, friend. We can get the carts ready.
All right, if that's all you needed. Thank
And,
you very much.
Zu'lin will take out a bottle that has like a small ooze in it and like point at it and have a small discussion with Shin Kaito.
Yes. It's an excellent sample. That one's a particularly active specimen. Let's see. Before we get moving, you come with me. I think there's a security issue we need to speak of. And Shin Kaito will speak with one of the guards, and the two of them head off far to the east, moving past a tree line and out of sight.
You seem concerned. Do not fret, nothing of major issue.
There's only one now. Jump him.
Is it that you spoke on what was happening in town, or is there something
No.
else going on?
No, the discussion about what's happening in town will occur later.
Okay. Let's get your cart and the carriage ready. All right.
Much appreciated. And Zu'lin will follow Louie to the cart. Is there anything else that you need to pack in?
No, I just wanted to make sure you were all set up with whatever new stuff you got today. Is everything all right?
It is. Unfortunately, there was not as much variety as I had hoped.
Oh, sorry.
I suppose you could say I'm a bit bummed out.
That is very unfortunate. I was hoping that you would find something new to play with.
No, in fact, I believe the quicker we come back to town, the more I can continue honing my research.
Of course. Well, I'm glad we were able to expedite your trip so that you learned that our continents aren't so different as they seemed.
Indeed. It's such a dreadful discovery.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's very sad. Yeah.
Will you be joining me in my cart? And he'll point to the other carts.
Do you want me to join you in your cart?
I suppose that is your decision.
I just want to know where people want me.
Right here is just fine.
Understood. Then I shall be along. Strange.
Shin Kaito and one of the house guards return out of the woods, and the house guard will go over and speak very quietly to the other house guard, and the two of them will walk off to the northeast.
Oh, I have a really fucking bad feeling about this.
And then
Well, friends, I take it things are going well. Would you like to see the crevasse as well? myself and your companion, Zu'lin, we took a wonderful tour through the front few rooms. It is even more astounding than I initially gave it an estimation of. It's far more complex and far more filled with life than I ever thought possible.
That's so cool.
I suppose if any of the rest of you wanted to join Shin and inspect the cavern, I would not have any qualms.
I mean, I'm always interested in seeing new things, but as they say, I wouldn't know it, my ass from a hole in the ground. But I'd like seeing something that's pretty and interesting, at least.
Well, it is certainly that. It is quite interesting, and it's filled with a great deal of different specimens to take a look at.
Certainly, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Most wonderful.
You think you'll find Stavik's prostate in the hole in the ground?
Have fun, Stavik.
Bye.
Well,
Pave it over.
well,
Sorry.
Shin Kaito will lead you off in the direction of the cave, Stavik.
Neat.
It appears to be an area where there is a series of rock outcroppings overlapping, and then there's a very clear cleft in one of the larger boulders, and one could squeeze themselves through this kind of arced crack in the rock, and beyond it opens up into a fairly long chamber that goes deep into the ground and begins to turn as it descends deeper and deeper. I would describe the smells and the air quality of the place, but I think those things would be lost on Stavik, technically.
No, while that's happening, Zu'lin will turn to Louie. Oh, friend, if you would not mind, could you please put the specimen in my cart? There should be an area for it.
Sure. What does the area look like?
Well, once you go back and into the cart, there is some shelving units where you've seen some slime jars before.
That's what those were. He'll place it where Zu'lin requested.
And as you do, Zu'lin will appear at the end of the cart and will close the door to the cart. Do you want to continue on yours, Beardy?
Yeah, I'll continue on mine. So Stavik, you are led into this crevasse, into this cave, and it begins to slope further and further down into the ground. The walls begin to have patches of bioluminescence on them. And at first you think it could be like a mushroom or fungus, and you realize, no, this is like bioluminescent ooze down there.
Oh.
And the walls end up becoming, the further you go down here, they are fully caked in this softly glowing green ooze that clings to the walls. Shin Kaito is walking along with a big smile on his face. Isn't it glorious?
It is very, very pretty. I know it's not magical. Is it a chemical reaction they are doing?
Oh, yes.
How is it
Something
glowing?
like that. They're communicating in a way. See?
Oh.
And he reaches a hand, and as he gets his hand closer to the ooze, the light from it will flicker and warble, as if it senses his presence. See? It's a means for communication.
That
It leads me to believe that the ooze that lives within these caves are at least capable of understanding the world around them in a way that most slimes and oozes are not. It is my
They're not-
hypothesis that they're intelligent.
It is not all one large colony. Or one
Something
large
like that.
organism.
Yes, but one that may be able to separate itself out. Would you like to try an experiment?
How can I
Help
be
me
of
with my
assistance?
research?
How can I help?
Wonderful.
It's
Oh, very well.
happening.
Could you
Typically-
perhaps make physical contact with the wall?
He'll
Gonna
take a
M-Prank
finger.
Stavik.
He's gonna take a finger and poke the wall.
You poke the wall, and as you do, your finger basically penetrates into this, like 3 or 4 inches of. I knew it every time. Every time. You
Your experiment was a success. You
you
made me
stick-
laugh.
you stick your finger into the ooze clinging to the
Mhm.
wall. It's about 3 or 4 inches thick, and as you stick your finger into it, pretty much all the way up to the end of your finger,
Mm.
I'm going to pause there, and we're going to go back
Oh,
to the surface.
okay.
Xeno, what happens next?
No, do not fret, friend. Friend, do not fret. I've just come to retrieve a few specimens. And
Okay.
Zu'lin will start approaching towards you.
Oh no!
Louie is holding on to his wand and will, aware of his surroundings and making sure he's not next to Parsnip, will back up slightly just to be out of the way.
And as he comes close to your position, his arm will quickly go to your mouth, and you'll see that his cloak, it doesn't really flow correctly. There's something weird about the physics
All right,
of the cloth.
it's blasting time.
And you'll see Zu'lin's beaked face
Mm-hmm.
starts to shake
Cool.
as it quickly
Yeah.
turns into a bifurcated beak that has kind of almost like tooth-like pseudopods
Uh-huh.
extracting from it.
That's awesome. I love this for me.
As it starts to this separation starts to go all the way down to the neck, and it will eventually come forward and try to encapsulate you.
Yeah, Beardy, what spells do I have in this fucking Owen wand? What do I got to
yeah.
blast?
Well, you have a couple different spells in there.
Okay.
If you click the use item on it, you'll see 2 different options.
Yeah, I thought you'd put in more.
Well, I will.
Other than these useless things.
I'm also curious what Bastion has been doing, being just him and Dawn out the camp when Zu'lin trapped the both of them inside the cart.
Yeah, he would have seen like Zu'lin close the door, follow Louie into the cart, and then close the door behind him, which is really kind of odd, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty strange.
But that's good old Zu'lin.
That's
All
Zu'lin
right.
for you.
Mhm.
Well,
it's kind of strange.
Because I don't... is this cart flammable? Like, does this place look extremely flammable?
I mean, it's a wooden cart.
You know what? We'll
I
use
mean,
magic missile to start, because I don't think produce flame does anything. Fuck it.
I don't know if it's that flammable. It is
Oh,
hypothetically where Zu'lin makes his bombs.
yay!
That's
But I
true.
imagine they're not mixed here yet.
Correct.
Yeah. So as soon as he feels like he's been coming at, he's gonna magic missile his slimy ass.
All right. Well, what we're gonna do then is roll ourselves good old initiative.
Okay.
So let's do that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? God damn it, Zu'lin. This is all your fault. Fuck you.
Had to go to this friggin' meeting.
Fuck you and your slimy ass.
Honestly, I say well played, Kyle. Like, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Roll your
Really
goddamn initiative.
Set this one up.
Go on. Roll it. Roll your fucking dice. Fuck you.
Yes.
I still beat your ass.
You did.
Wonderful. All right, well, I have added a couple more spells into that multifunction
you.
wand that you were handed. There's more yet to add, but
Oh
we'll
my
get to
god.
those later.
Oh
I figured that'd be useful, right?
no. It's just
Circle
so...
of death, right here.
Fireball!
Fireball.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
combat begins. I'm going to put you guys into a little box here to denote
Sexy.
yeah, right? To denote the size of the actual cart. So, Louie and Zu'lin. There you go. That is where you find yourselves, inside Zu'lin's cart. Louie, you have one initiative. Also, I'm going to put down, because I can, put down walls here. And I'm going to put a door on this, too. Make it real fancy. There you go.
Ooh.
Ooh,
I'm transported.
isn't it?
there.
I've taken you on to a journey of your imagination. All right. Well, Louie, you have initiative.
Yep.
Zu'lin is definitely behaving unusually in that Zu'lin's entire fucking head has just split open into a giant mouth-like structure, complete with tiny tooth-like pseudopods.
Mm-hmm.
It appears to be trying to eat you.
Yeah.
So Zu'lin has finally fucking snapped. What do you do?
I would like to use Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Fuck this
Zu'lin is
shit.
luckily flat-footed, so there is no AOO. Go ahead with the usage of your wand.
17 touch for 11 damage.
17 touch for 11 damage. That will certainly hit. And Zu'lin is scorched for 11 damage.
Fuck.
Zu'lin,
Oh no.
you are up.
All right. Well, first,
Let me build you an attack real fast. Apologies.
so first of all, is the interior on fire?
No.
Okay, good.
No, just you. Just you were hit by it. So the fire didn't stick around. It just it leaves. Basically, when you point this wand, energy is going to course through the wand itself, and a beam of heat, this red beam of heat, will come out of the end of the wand, and it's gonna burn a pretty big sized circle right into Zu'lin, probably somewhere in the mid torso. So it leaves this charred circle there, but it doesn't catch on fire beyond that.
Out of Zu'lin's split vocal cords comes a almost whistling howl, just absolutely inhuman.
Wonderful.
Bastion! Bastion!
Also, if I recall, my hand is on your mouth.
That is true. You do. Yeah, you do have a hand on your mouth, so you can't quite.
All right, is it Zu'lin's turn?
It is Zu'lin's turn. I'm currently putting together I'm giving you the physical stats that you should have right now. So if you look in your character sheet, you'll notice a slam attack that is
Come
not
on
built
and
correctly.
slam, and welcome to the
To
jam.
Japan. Oh, 1 second. Let me just get that working here. 1d6.
You heard that one?
Bludgeoning. And
Not that one.
piercing as well.
The last thing that Louie hears is prepare to get snipped.
Oh no! All right, there we go, and we'll call that one. There we go. Okay, your attack has been built. It's under natural attacks there.
Okay. So what's going to happen is after this, with Louie's head, it's going to rocket into the top of the cart as you are then slammed onto the table, which shatters a few of the jars that were there. And he'll begin to move himself onto the table, once again trying to press this face onto yours.
All right, go ahead and make your natural attack, or if you want to make a combat maneuver, you can do that too. If you want to if this is a grapple sort of situation.
Sure.
Lucky.
Me?
14.
Lucky.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh.
Lucky. You do not get grappled, Louie. Though this thing is trying to hold on to you as best it can.
Yeah.
So what's happening in this current grapple? Is Louie able to get out completely, or what's the
you're not able to assume movement control over Louie.
Okay.
But you are still holding onto Louie's face.
Yeah.
Changed. Yeah. All right, that is going to be Zu'lin's turn, and that will take us on to the beginning of round 2. I'm going to have Bastion and Dawn make perception checks and see if either of them hear the kerfuffle. All right, round 2 begins. Louie, what do you do?
He's gonna try to struggle a little bit closer to the fucking door as best he can and shoot Zu'lin with some more fire.
Okay. You sort of struggle around to the western side of the interior of this cart, and you're kind of maneuvering to where there's this crate now between you and Zu'lin, the one that contains Zu'lin's prime specimen inside there.
That is a 14 touch attack.
That is gonna miss.
I'd like to use a hero point, please.
Go for it.
Will do. Oh my god. I wasted so many on Stavik.
Yeah, use a hero point and then roll me a d20 plus 6. Oh, that's odd. It should be... Oh, I see the problem. It's, I see. I can get that cleaned up. Okay.
Yeah. All right. That's worse.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually... Apologies. The attack roll in there was not calculating with your dexterity.
Oh,
so
okay.
it would actually be a little bit higher than that. So your first shot would hit. So refund your hero point.
Okay.
It should be 3 higher than that. So you would have gotten a 17.
Yummy.
So that would be enough. So Zu'lin is struck for 20 points of fire damage. So nice shot there to Zu'lin. And that will take us on to Zu'lin. Round 2 begins. What do you do?
All right, we're going to try for another. So I'm going to once again try to lift. Because I'm still gripping onto Louie, correct?
Yeah, you still have a hand on...
I just can't stop his movement.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Yeah, you haven't been able to control his movement. So
I'm going to attempt to lift him over this crate and rocket him into the side that I'm on.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Roll a slam attack first.
All right. The 16.
I'm never going on a field trip with you ever again.
Nope.
No,
I mean,
dude.
one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
Never again. Nope.
Damn. That's very close, Zu'lin, but I'm afraid that is not going to hit.
Disappointing.
So 16 does not hit or it does not hit Louie.
I guess I could villain point this.
You could.
Ooh, yeah.
You could villain point this.
It's starting to feel real now. Feel correct.
You could villain point this, absolutely.
Your choice, bro.
Do it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm going to villain point it.
Okay.
Yeah!
Do it.
Woo! All right, reroll the attack.
Not a safe space.
D20 plus 11.
Got it.
Mm.
Yeah, there we are. Oh, do you want me to not just roll the slam again, or?
Oh, you could do this. I mean, I was just going to say you could just roll the attack again, because that was a good damage roll, so why reroll that?
Want.
I just need you to reroll the attack, that's all. Basically, you just need to roll a 7 or better. Oh,
The exact same roll!
damn, the
Fuck.
same roll. All right, well, the dice have spoken. Louie, you are safe from that attack,
Okay.
which will
For
bring us to
now.
the beginning of round 3.
I would
I
still
will
like to
once
imagine
again-
that the slamming around is happening, though. Just
Oh,
not
it's
the
still
grappling
happening.
part.
It's just not holding on to you. So there's a lot of like stuff rocketing around in here. So yeah, the round 3 has begun, and there is still no indication that Dawn or Bastion are any closer to actually coming back to your aid.
That's okay. People normally don't save me.
Accurate.
Wow. Ouch.
If you knew what happened to him.
Fair.
So Louie, round 3 has begun.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
He's gonna keep trying to get to the door of the cart and try to fumble with it as he's casting another Scorching Ray at Zu'lin.
You got it. And Zu'lin, I'm just going to assume that you slid the lock on.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, in that case, Louie, you fire another Scorching Ray.
That's 22
that's-
touch.
It certainly hits. Zu'lin is struck for 14 more fire damage. And that takes us on to Zu'lin's turn. Zu'lin now has a series of these burn marks on him, these perfectly like circular burns on his torso. But he's still active. What does he do?
This time I'm going to attempt the same thing I wanted to do before, but I'm going to try to rocket Louie into the back of the cart.
Okay, throwing into the back of the cart. You got it. I just need, again, a 7 or better.
7 or better. We
7
can
or better.
do it.
We can do this.
Let's go 4. Hey, there we go. 27.
All right. So, Louie, you are struck for 6 points of damage from
Yep.
that. Zu'lin, go ahead and make a combat maneuver as well.
Okay. That is a 29.
Oh, yeah. Louie, you have been thrown. You've been like just manhandled like 10 feet from one side of this cart to the other, smashing into a shelving unit filled with strange potions. Shards of glass and splattered like various chemicals and acids are going to splash throughout the area. You can see like flecks of chemical hit and sizzle on places they land in here. Some of it lands on your clothing and sizzles in places. Nothing enough to do any additional damage, but you're definitely causing collateral in here. At that point, we go on to round 4. I will roll another perception check. As you guys are making a lot of noise now, lots of glass breaking. The cart itself is rocking as well as you're doing this. So you know, to an untrained observer, it might seem like something else was happening inside the cart right now.
And
What with the muffled?
my goddamn party, they should fucking know better.
They should know better. Yeah, the cart starts
I
rocking
don't
and there's
care
like
what
muffled
who's
noises
Dawn
coming from
fucking
inside.
things, but Bastion, come on.
Yeah, Bastion should know better.
Swear to God.
Louie, round 4
Louie,
begins.
Mhm.
This Zu'lin still has your mouth covered with what started out as a hand and is now more like just a pseudopod of ooze, which has now covered your lower face.
Mm-hmm.
It's becoming difficult to breathe. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Very tempting to take that cloak off, but he's trying to be a very good boy now. So he's gonna keep shooting this wand at Zu'lin. Can I try to struggle out and shoot at the same time, or is it one or the other?
If you want to try to struggle out completely, it's going to be a standard action to do that.
And how much do I have to get?
You have to beat his combat maneuver defense.
Yeah, what's that? What's that look like? I only got a +5. I only have a +5, okay?
Yeah, I think we're looking at a nat 20 to succeed.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep scorching
He's an
ray.
ooze right now.
Yep.
Yeah. He got that ooze strength.
You don't have.
Yeah.
Just keep going.
Just keep shooting. Just keep
23.
shooting.
That's a 23 touch to hit.
It's a 23 touch to hit. 14 more
14
fire damage. Ooze Zu'lin is now badly injured, which means he's now under 50% health. What do you
He
do?
just keeps trying to knock on the walls. Anything. Please, somebody.
Do not worry, friend. And he starts just shambling a bit too quickly towards you as it's a squash of his feet. And he is going to basically take his entire body backwards as he tries to engulf your upper half.
Going in for a swallow hole. All right. An engulfing attack. Go ahead and make me a slam. Followed by a combat maneuver.
That's a 29 to hit.
Louie, you are struck for 13.
And a 29
God
to combat.
damn.
You are struck for 13 points of damage from the slam, and then Zu'lin is going to be able to fully bifurcate, and his body is going to surge over top of you, encasing you in pure darkness. And as your vision fades because this ooze has slimed over you and you can no longer see anything aside from the horrible pseudopods gripping at your face as your vision is claimed. That is where we will pause.
You bitch! Oh.
Happy New Year!
What a good boy that Zu'lin is.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.